Walking up the head of Ewen with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Ewen. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Ewen didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the IC Ghost People Studios of Arizona, PFL Madrid, Steenis versus Fabian Edwards Part 2, fight reaction with the MMA-Holes. All right, let's get into it here. We are watching PFL Madrid. It's on ESPN Plus. I got rid of ESPN Plus, so I'm watching it. No, I didn't get rid of it. Of course I have ESPN Plus.
Wonderful.
Let's get cozy over here. Let's get cozy over here, friends. Let's get cozy. It's an early stream. We're hanging with the boys, and I was looking. There's only what? Let's see. What fight are we on here? 2 fights happened. We are on fight number 3, and it's between Giordano and Schisano. And so far, this fight is in the second round. We'll pick it up in the third round. But so far, all decisions. And I'm already nervous about this, guys. I'm already nervous. Hopefully, we get some good fights and some good carnage. But as the second round is winding down over here between Schisano and Giordano, they are throwing some hands here with 10 seconds left. I'll start the clock at 3 minutes at the beginning of round 3. We're gonna give PFL a chance here to watch some fights. I missed the 1FC event this morning. I will probably go back into 1FC eventually in the near future, but let's watch some PFL. Tomorrow we'll be live for the UFC big London card, so that's gonna be a lot of fun at the O2. We're gonna be reacting to that early tomorrow, so make sure notification bell is rung. And how's everyone doing in the chat? These fights have been bangers. Okay, I mean decision bangers though, right? I mean, what do we get? You get exhausted after a while, right? I don't know. Are they good? I mean, I had them on in the background while I was setting this up, and I'm like, three rounds. I'm hoping the whole card is not going to be like that. I'm hoping we see some carnage because that's what we're here. I love this slop Yeah, I mean, we have actual MMA fights, which is nice. What time does Francis Ngannou make the ring walk? At, let's see. What time? May 16th at approximately, well, it depends what time zone you're in. It depends. I don't know what time zone you're in. I have no idea. Anyway, we're getting ready for a third round over here. Let's get to it. How about PFL doing a terrible job of getting the pictures up? I mean, you would think that PFL, would do everything they can to give you the best possible production and everything together on their website, and they can't even get this Mattia Giordano's pick on their website. I mean, what the heck? What the heck is going on here? Okay. How's everyone doing today? You guys ready for some PFL activity? And right off the bat, going for a takedown is Giordano, working Schisano against the fence. Schisano breaks free, throws out a jab in the face of Giordano. It's weird. I haven't. Oh, by the way, I saw this when we were off there. I saw this pop off.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shout out to Wild.
I got to pick Gino to win.
I got to pick. Are you talking about Gina Carano? I don't know about that. But hey, thank you to Wild. If you're in the chat, I appreciate you. Listen, any off-air donations are absolutely
wonderful.
And we will respect those. You are up in the lights, buddy. Thank you for being the top fucking dog. Yeah! Well, look at that. Up in the lights, just like that. Thank you so much, man. Working against the fences, Giordano. Schisano has a seatbelt lock around his waist, and he's trying to release the clasp of hands. They're working up against the fence here with 3:45 on the clock in round number 3. Giordano is trying everything he can to drag this guy down to the ground, but Schisano is bent over against the cage, stuck, and fighting to stay upright. More grind and humping by Giordano, tugging on Schisano by the fence, and Schisano is still stuck there, bent over as knees greet his hamstrings. How you doing, KC? How's it going, buddy? Ready, Samedi? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Noodles? How you doing, Noodles? How you doing, Little Seal? How you doing? Top fucking dough, baby. 310 and a nice flurry coming in by Giordano in the face of Schisano. Schisano fires back with the left hand. Schisano showing some heart as he works his way off the fence and resets to the middle. Schisano is from Italia. He's a 5-1-0 Paisan, and we've been hard on Italian MMA fighters because they've been terrible. I don't even know who's the greatest Italian MMA fighter. Throw it out there. Would Frankie Edgar count? I don't know. Who would? I mean, definitely not. What's his name? What the hell is that guy with the orc? I forgot his name already. The gatekeeping orc. What's his name? At middleweight, what the hell's that guy's name again? Not many good paisans. But anyway, Schisano going for a double leg up against the fence on Giordano. Giordano stuck against the cage. 2:17 on the clock as Schisano looking to get his 6th professional win. Doing well, listen to the show at work. Heck yeah, baby. Keep me in the ears. I'll give you the updates. I was interested in seeing the main event, the rematch. Can Fabian Edwards bounce back? This other dude is like super confident. So Edwards trying to take the belt away from him. Vittori, thank you. I couldn't remember his name. The orc. Jake Paul is the greatest Italian fighter. I was watching, man, I don't know why, because I'm not following Luke Thomas anymore. I'm not subscribed to his channels. But yet, for some reason, I guess because I'm in the MMA algorithm, they love shoving me his stuff. And he was talking about when the Nate Diaz thing dropped against Mike Perry. He was talking about, Jake Paul doesn't make the best decisions, and but he's doing a good job with it. It's like he's got to take a shot. It's like, just talk about the fights, bruh. Okay, he likes Trump. I get it, Luke Thomas. I get it. You got to crowbar that in there. Anyway, going in for a takedown, Schisano with a knee up the middle, working Giordano against the fence. Good comeback by Schisano in this round. Giordano was trying to get that takedown early. Now Schisano working him up against the fence. The Paisan in control. Marvin or Frankie, only ones I'd mention. Yeah, I mean, Frankie is not, I don't even think he's full-blown Italian. He's just from Jersey, so we just assume he's Italian. But his last name is Edgar, not a very Italian last name. So I mean, I know he has Italian in him, but I think he's a mutt, to be honest. But correct me if I'm wrong. Edgar is definitely not an Italian last name. Clay Guida, would he be up in the mix as one of the great Italians of all time? We've had this discussion before. With mixed martial arts, it's starving for an Italian superstar. Giordano's destroying him. Yeah, Giordano looks good, man. 18 seconds left, working on the body, hooking over the top. I don't know about destroying him. Excuse me. Hold on a second. I got the name screwed up. Giordano's in control. Yeah, so Giordano's winning this fight for sure. I thought Giordano. Oh, man. Schisano grabbing onto the cage. Schisano, Giordano, it's too close. But, yeah, it looks like Giordano's going to win this fight. Time expires, and that's decision number 3 on this card to kick it off. But that is why I started a couple of fights a little late. Preliminaries. We'll react to the whole main card. And there's still a bunch left on this card. So I was like, let me come in a little bit later on this one. So I'm not complaining because, you know, PFL has been lackluster lately. But hopefully they put on some good fights. Let's see. Yeah, Clay Geese. Clay Guida's a G, man. He's I mean, never a champion, but he's a G. Probably if I'm thinking like Italian greats, Clay Guida might be the guy. You know, because at least he was a lot of fun to watch. Former UFC champion Frankie Edgar is of Italian heritage. He has stated that his mother and grandfather are Italian, and he was raised by an Italian stepfather born. Okay, but so his dad is not Italian. His actual dad. Yeah. He's not full-blown Italian. He's not a full-blown Paisan. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Frankie. I know you just copy and pasted that, but Edgar. Let's see. He's primarily Italian with German ancestry. So he's Italian and German. He's not a pureblood. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, listen, we're talking about real full-blooded Paisan. I'm not a pureblood either. I'm half Italian. I don't run around saying I'm full-blooded Italian, even though I have an Italian last name and this and that, you know. His mom was born in Italy, but he's primarily Italian with German ancestry. So, I mean, Edgar sounds German to me. Like if you say, hey, Mr. Edgar, I wouldn't say, hey, man, you want a slice of pizza? Like I would say, I don't want to say what I would say. You got to be a pure blood. I'm talking about pure bloods. I'm talking about actual Paisans. You know what I'm saying? I watched The Godfather. If you watch The Godfather, I don't know. It's not like St. Patrick's Day, right? Where it's like everyone's Irish on St. Patrick's Day. I don't think that works with Italian. I don't know. Who won this? Unanimous decision. Yeah, so it goes to Giordano. Giordano wins by a unanimous decision. So decision number 3. Edgar sounds Jewish? No. What? Edgar sounds Jewish. Tyson Fury is pure blood Italian. He eats all the pasta. And Italian by ingestion. Mm-hmm. I mean, there have been others that have done it. I just can't think off the top of my head. Like they don't really stick. All Italians in the Northeast probably have German ancestry. The Germans fooked all the wives. Yeah, well, remember the Christopher Walken speech? There's a lot. Italians have a lot of. They're mixed with a lot of stuff. How you doing, Upufu? No Ufuko Friday tonight. No, we're doing PFL today. We're doing PFL because the event tomorrow for the UFC is early. So I was like, okay, am I going to do one or am I going to do PFL? I chose PFL. I chose PFL today. We got to get our goat milk picks in too. Don't forget to get your picks in on the old goat milk, MMA-Holes.tv for tomorrow's big event that's going down. Also, after Wiz's call last night, I was like, I opted against Fuko Friday tonight. I got depressed after I took phone calls last night. I even put the stream instantly members only I was heavily depressed after that call. I didn't even take any other calls. I was very depressed after Wiz's call last night. I was like, this is unacceptable. Jess is like, you just got to cut these people off. Just hang up on them. If they're not going to talk about MMA, just hang up on them. I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Oh, Terry dropping a $30 donation. Let's go, champ. Terry Heading.
Conor McGregor's got the steroids in.
McGregor's on drugs.
Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grand. Hold down my pants black from the waist down.
McGregor's on drugs. Drop him in the chat.
18 pass me my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand truck. Oh my, titanium gym bone, knock your head sky high. The Poirier Canada monster. Bow down to the level yacht owning monster.
Every time I see that booger sugar, wanna put it up my nostrils.
Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I'll rape you with my
Irish penis tonight.
Hey!
Woo!
I wanna rape you with my Irish
McGregor's on drugs.
I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
Let's go, Terry, man. Just inject
Happy
us.
early Easter. Get those kiddios some baskets on me, haha,
Hell yeah,
WW.
dude. Thank you so much.
Praise the
Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. The McGregor's on drugs donation puts Terry up in the lights with the $30. Thank you so much. Next fight is Gino van Steenis versus MaRkY. Ewen. Is this guy Van Steenis? I guess he's related to Costello. Same last name. The Van Steenis brothers? Van Penis? Gino van Steenis. What's the relation? Van Steenis the Van Penis. He's a 7-2-0 Spaniard. Van Penis. What's the relation? Frankie Edgar's real dad kind of looks like Blue Light. What the heck? You don't even know what. You don't even know what Blue Light looks like. What the heck? What the heck? Man, my graphics are real. I don't know what happened. OBS did an update, and when I changed scenes, it's like I got to go back and forth to get there. The heck? What the heck? The heck? What's the stats on this? So they got live stats? That's cool. Okay, so here's the record. 1-1-0, the Van Penis in the PFL. 2-2-0 in the PFL is Ewen. 6-2-0 career versus 7-2-0 professional fights. Ewen 6'1" versus 6 foot. 155 is where they're fighting. 74-inch reach to 72-inch reach, and a 40-inch leg reach to 42-inch leg reach. I thought it was a decent idea to have leg reach. Switch it up, you know? I mean, I guess it's something, but I always laugh when I read it. Like inside. I wasn't laughing there, but in my head I was laughing. Van Steenis got that. Drew Dober chin. Your ESPN keeps freezing? Hilarious, because I'm not watching this through ESPN. Do you still have, Terry, you still have ESPN Plus? As soon as the UFC made the deal with old Paramount, and by the way, scan this Paramount code over here. Actually, let me put this a little longer. But scan that code if you guys want to watch the fights, the UFC fights. You guys have been really nice using our promo, helping us out here. So I do appreciate you guys who use that or the link in the description for the UFC. That's very cool of you guys to do. Yeah, Chuck Norris. That was weird. I was never a big Chuck Norris fan, but I got to admit, when I saw the posts on social media, I did feel a little weird. I was like, damn, he's dead. Like, I know he's in his 80s and stuff like that, but he looked great. I did a post about him with Jake Paul calling him out as a goof not too long ago, just showing that Chuck Norris was in great shape. I mean, I don't know, maybe recently everything fell apart, but Yeah, it's kind of sad, man. Chuck Norris. The immortal one, Chuck Norris. His legacy lives on, but he has passed, unfortunately. It's going to be a good one? You think so? Yeah. Gino van Steenis. Van Steenis. He's got that Chad jaw. Van Steenis, the Van Penis. He's coming off a win in VAR. A knockout. He got knocked out in his last PFL fight against Connor Hughes. MaRkY Ewen coming off a win at PFL. He's a submission win. He's actually from Scotland, and he's the favorite. He kind of looks like Mike Davis. Looks like Beast Boy. I was going to say Meast Boy. Yeast Boy. And then, yeah, his 2 fights ago, he got knocked out. So it's like finisher. Yeah, this one should be good. Look, there's a lot of carnage on both guys. Both ways, win or lose. These guys like to go out with a bang. So, okay, this should be a good one. It looks like Jordan Levitt and Mike Davis had a baby on the right. Beast Boy Davis and Jordan Levitt. They merged into MaRkY Ewen. Speaking of Mike Davis, I saw he was live playing that new game, the Crimson Desert, I think it's called, right? I didn't have a chance to jump in the chat because I was about to go live. But if you do jump in the chat, tell him the MMA-Holes said hello. Anyone ever notice Moss kind of looks like a Timu Chuck Norris? What the fuck? Chuck Norris. That is quite the compliment. You could put Timo in it, but that's an incredible compliment. I'll take it. Chuck Norris is a very handsome man.
All donations today should just be Chuck jokes.
Oh, man, dude. I mean, I'm not going to turn down any donations. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you for 55 months. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Hold on a second. Let's do this. Here, we'll set a goal here. Okay. It is kind of sad that he's gone, man. It's weird, right? It's weird. You think like someone like him would live forever. Okay. I'm going to drop in the chat a goal for rest in peace Chuck Norris donations. Okay. There we go. Let's see if we hit that. All right, round 1 has begun. Don't blink. This feels like a don't blinker, friends. And if it's a decision, if it's a boring decision, you blame Leo England for that, okay? That's his fault. 4-2-3 is where we'll sync it up. There we go. The Chuck Norris goal. Yeah, it's in there. It's in the chat. Okay. Let's see. We'll hit that. All right. So Ewen in the blue wrap gloves and Van Steenis in the red. I would imagine he's related to the guy in the main event. I would guess. 4 minutes on the clock, and Ewen threatened to throw that kick down low. He keeps moving back and forth, trying to bait Van Steenis in. I like the way Ewen moves, though, man. He's moving around. He's like, come on. Come at me, bro. I got something waiting for you. Moving the head back and forth. Hits it with the low kick. Van Steenis just taking his time. He's more still and stiff, and he's popping some jabs. Not much quite landing yet. 3:35 on the clock. Both guys are showing a lot of respect to each other. I miss watching the missing in action movies. You know what's funny? I didn't watch any of them. I didn't watch any. Are you talking about with the old ones, or are you talking about what's it called? Tom Cruise? Yeah, I didn't watch any of them. I like some corny stuff. Like I was into some James Bond back in the day. Good body shot by Ewen. My favorite James Bond is Casino Royale, a more recent version of James Bond. I love that movie. Casino Royale is a beast. That's a great movie with the poker and stuff. That was a good movie, man. I didn't say. Why am I talking about James Bond? 2:45 on the clock. Ewen coming forward and almost walks into a left hand by Van Penis. Ewen just very cautious here, hitting him with some calf kicks. So not the pace I thought this was going to kick off with. This is kind of a chess match. As a jab comes out by Steenis. Steenis is pumping jabs. Van Steenis. Oh, Van Steenis starts him with a right. Oh, there it is. Whoa! Blazed one down the pipe. And there's the first knockout of the card. Wow, that just came out of nowhere, man. Holy smokes. YouTube ads. See, this is weird because I have it on manual. Why are YouTube ads popping up a lot? Let me check it again. I think YouTube's messing with me, man. Holy cow. Did you guys, who watched along? That Steenis knockout. Straight down the middle. Boom. Just smoked Ewen. That was a beauty. Let me play this carnage here while I look at that. Yeah, let me know. And by the way, if they are popping up a lot, just going over to X. We're live there. 0 ads. So keep the YouTube chat up and you can watch. You haven't got any. Yeah, what is he talking about? Like, I literally have it on manual. I'm like, just like, hey, please donate, guys, because I don't really have any ads popping up here. Wow, that right hand. Bang! Right on the cheek. Oh, my goodness. Dude's head bounced off the canvas. Follow-up right hand. Beauty. Ref saved his life. Let me play the carnage. That was gorge. Let's go!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
ejaculate
the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Okay, I'm wrong. I have it on automatic, which is recommended but low. This is what I have it on. So I have it in the lowest possible setting. Lowest possible setting. Okay? So if anything pops up, it's super low. Super low. Okay? Just to show you guys. So I'm sacrificing my revenue for the greater good of the people.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
Chuck Norris woke up briefly from death this morning to correct an error on his death certificate. He then shook hands with the doctor, laid back down, and died again.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, good luck beating that one.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That wasn't very tasteful. Oh man, dude. This is not going to be good tonight. Good thing we're live early. Good thing we're not fooking off on a Friday, man. Thank you, Lee Lai, or This Is Lee. There's a lot of Lees going on, but thank you, Lee, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it, man. We're reacting to PFL. If you're just jumping in, this Steenis the penis. Gino Van Steenis got a big knockout on Ewen in the first round. That was a beauty. I still don't know. No one in the chat has responded on like if this is what's the relation to the guy in the main event. It's a mystery. Unless I missed it. Yeah, get premium. You know what? I've been trying to get YouTube to do this thing where if you're a member of a YouTube channel, you should be able to bypass ads. Yeah, instead of having to buy premium, like on a specific YouTube channel, there should be a tier of membership that you support the content creator and you don't get ads. Like that would be a great addition if they can do that. But they've been silent in response. Those money-hungry bastards. By the way, hit the like button if you haven't done so. What do we have with the likes? 30 likes! Oh my God, dude. That's I understand we're early today. I understand it's PFL, but 30 likes is insane. Holy, I almost vomited looking at that. 30 likes. The hell's going on? Guys, hit that like button, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're reacting like we're toughing this out together. It's a team effort here. Team effort. Just came off a big knockout. Only 30 of you hit the like button. This is insane, guys. It's insane. You're acting like it costs something to hit the like button. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Super chat.
Here we go. Tetra.
Chuck Norris actually died 20 years ago. Death just recently worked up the courage to tell him :Dana White, RIP American icon :Michael ANZ _ Dog.
Is that true? Can someone fact check that? Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that, Tetra. Legend. We got the Chuck Norris goal in the chat. We're all the donations are a tribute to Chuck Norris today. I know Worries Mystic. I just got here and I submitted my Thank you, Jake. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I know it's an early stream, so people get warmed up. It's Friday. It's a beautiful Friday, guys. It's good to see all of you in the chat. Appreciate you guys. So Chuck Norris, I never watched Walker Texas Ranger. I used to make fun of my parents. I mean, not my parents. My friends' parents. Like if I would go over to a buddy's house and they're watching Walker Texas Ranger, I'm like, why you watch? This is so cheesy. Why are you doing this? But he's a legend, man. He is a legend. He's been around for years. A true martial artist. He had aura, that guy, Chuck Norris. A pioneer. A pioneer. Sir Chuck Norris. It was weird, man. When I did see it, I saw the post today. I was like, man, I don't have an attachment other than people say I look like him now. But I don't have an attachment to Chuck Norris in any way other than the memes and stuff too. Those are pretty fun. But I never was a big Chuck Norris fan. I like when he ripped off his shirt against Bruce Lee. That was kind of cool. But why there's no one in there in Madrid? It is empty. Sheesh. I understand it's the prelims, but how many fights in we now? There's no one there. They can't sell tickets in Madrid. So we have 2 more fights in the prelims, and then we get to the main card. I like doing these early streams. I enjoy them. I think I'm going to do more of them. You were busy watching Nash Bridges instead. Man, I don't even know who the hell is Nash Bridges. I don't even know who that is.
Super chat.
I'm old, but I don't think I'm that old. Uncle Chrome.
R.I.P. Grim Reaper for having to meet Chuck Norris.
Yeah, he's fucked, man. He's fucked. Oh my god, dude. Chuck Norris was a staple in my. Oh, I lost it. Yeah, the great Chuck Norris is gone. It's great, man. Oh man, good thing the Chuck Norris. Hopefully, the Chuck Norris family doesn't watch any of this stuff. Mr. Norris has passed. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It would hit me harder if Fred Norris passed, because man, I grew up on him with Howard Stern. But Chuck Norris, just a legend. He's just a legend that he looked like he was in great shape. I like it was last year. I remember I think it was last year. Maybe it was, I don't know. Was it last year? I think it was, where I did that video and he was in really good shape. I don't know what happened. I guess everything just fell apart. What did Chuck Norris die of? I don't even want to ask that question because I could only imagine what your answers will be. Nash Bridges was a Don Johnson show. Oh, okay. I remember Don Johnson. I don't remember Nash Bridges though. Chuck Norris always wore his seatbelt to protect the car in case of a crash. That is true. His family loves the joke. He was in on them. Yeah, it seemed like he leaned into the meme. I mean, I think a lot of us would, right? Because that's kind of a cool meme to have. That legendary. It's actually really cool. What a legacy. I didn't know Chuck was married to Christy Brinkley. What? Was he really? Chuck Norris was your Hulk Hogan? Yeah, now Hulk Hogan dying, that one hit me. Because when I was a kid, man, I always tried to rip off my shirt and, I remember when he showed up in Rocky, and I don't know, I was a big Hulk Hogan fan when I was a kid. So that one hit me. He did a video. Yeah, I remember. Wow, 10 days ago hitting pads? What the heck? So what did he... Total Gym, I remember that. Wait, what did... So what did he die of? I mean, granted, he was 86 years of age, but like what did him in? I was trying to look it up. I was curious. He had a medical emergency while on vacation in Hawaii. I wonder what the emergency was. Like, what happened? Was it like a heart issue or something? Or... Damn, man. Isn't it crazy, though? Like, 1 minute You're hitting pads, and the next minute you're on your deathbed. It's crazy. Like, you can't take any of this shit for granted. The Ultimate Mate, Thunder Lips in the flesh, baby. Wait, what? Oh, the Ultimate Male Thunder Lips in the flesh. Thunder Lips. Clint Eastwood outlived Chuck. Isn't that crazy, right? Clint Eastwood's still kicking. He's all racist sitting on his porch. Blacks. Clint Eastwood with a piece of straw hanging out of his mouth. The blacks. Here to unwind as I have lost gold ring. 9 cents. What? What happened, Sambo? Sambo, you pumped about tomorrow? Eastwood almost 100. That old geezer still making movies. Yeah, you just that just goes to show you. Just be racist and cranky. You live a long life. Clint Eastwood's like Morgan Freeman, though. They look like they've been the same age forever. Like they just hit like a look and they just stayed that way. They just always looked ancient. Yeah, in Gran Torino, yeah. Wisnatify outlived Chuck Norris. I'm telling you, Wisnatify, man, he depressed the hell out of me last night. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was like, when I got off air, I was like, I don't know if I could do the phone lines anymore.
Clam, clam.
I have to get rid of that.
Clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam. Fight.
Macaroni.
Clam, clam.
Thank you for the clam. We got another fight about to get going.
Look. Another
They're
decision.
moving these fights along.
Today some guy cut me off. I threw my hand up, like WTF dude, so he proceeded to tailgate me. Then chased me onto the highway. He drove beside me for about 30 seconds. Then he tried to tailgate me again. Brake check. And he cut his wheel into another car.
Fantastic work. I support that donation. When I was younger, I had a lot of road rage. I had a lot of problems. And then I grew up and realized it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just look forward and say, whatever, dude. Whatever. Go ahead, act like an idiot. Act like an idiot. That's fantastic. That's the move right there. I don't know, man. I was guilty of it for a while, and then I realized it's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Or if you move to a right to carry state, you'll learn quickly. It's not worth it. But good for you, Macaroni. You did the right thing. So the next fight about to happen here, Rafael Calderon versus Borja Garcia. There's 2 more preliminaries left, and they are just pumping through this. It's on ESPN Plus, but we all got rid of it, right? Or do you guys still have it? Let me know. How you guys watching it? You just listening to me? Are you on the sketch websites? I had to dust off. Nah, I'm watching it legit, of course. You've never had road rage in your life? What? Come on, we've all had it. We've all had it. And we've all been there, guys. We've all been there. But if you're telling the truth, that's crazy. I can't find your Mexican martial arts channel. It's called Moss and Jesse Show. The Moss and Jesse Show. MOS and JESSE. I traded in the old Jesse for the new. And we have our own brand new channel. Go check it out, please. Monday, new show. Every Monday, a brand new show. So everyone's going to be like, waiting. When are they going to drop it? On Monday? What time? Just don't worry. It's coming.
Aw, super chat.
And it's a great show. Uncle Chrome.
Chuck Norris made heaven come to him.
We're going to hit that Chuck Norris goal tonight or today, whatever time it is. Man. Dirty donations today. Just saw a guy trying to steal socks off my clothesline. Was going to yell at him, but I got cold feet. Oh, hey-oh, ha! Yeah, let's go. Anyone still have a clothesline? Do you really still have a clothesline? I remember we had one in Queens. We had a clothesline, yeah. That's crazy to think about. Like, I feel like no one has clotheslines anymore. Every time I think of clotheslines, I think of that Zack Snyder Superman movie, that slow motion scene where they're like running through the clothes. Anyway, this dude's getting felt up. Borja Garcia. Let me learn about Borja. Borja is 6-2-0. By the way, we're more dialed in during the UFC fights. These other promotions were a little more loosey-goosey, especially since the PFL doesn't care either. Like, they won't even get the pictures of everybody. They're just like, whatever. We're on life support, so who cares, right? 6-2-0, 6-2-0. This is a PFL debuts, it looks like. Yeah. A lot of these guys fought at VAR, wherever that is. So same record, same height, 5'7", same weight, 125. Arm reach 170. They even give all the stats. What the hell? 179. Oh, jeez. All right, forget it. 179 arm reach. What does that even mean? 179-inch reach? What is this? They're not even trying. Okay. Hit the like button, guys. There's no way we have 38 likes. Hold on, let me see. Let me refresh it. There's no way. I mean, Chuck Norris died, for God's sakes. Can we hit the like button? 39 likes. Dude, what is going on? What's happening here, guys? You guys are falling apart. We need to hit those likes immediately. I mean, we're reacting to PFL, for God's sakes. It's like we're stabbing ourselves in the eyes watching this thing. We hit the likes. What's going on here? Okay. I'm getting high as a giraffe ass, in the great words of Smokey. Oh, heck yeah, man. Sambo, you're actually hanging with us I got to give Sambo credit, man. No matter when we're live, man, Sambo's chilling. It could be whatever time it is. Like, he pops in, he shows some MMA-Holes love. I respect Sambo's grind. He's one of the greats in the chat. Comes in at all crazy times. So 4:54 on the clock, first round of a flyweight bout between two guys making their PFL debut. This guy just got knocked out. Rafael Calderon got knocked out in his last fight. Decision. A lot of decisions. And a submission win for Borja Garcia in his last fight, and then got a split decision loss before that. Submission. Okay. I would imagine the Spaniard, yeah, he's the favorite, minus 160. And the guy, Calderon, they don't even want to give a picture, but he's got a beard, if anyone cares. I like how I'm around more during your early streams at night. Well, hey, listen. We need people here early, too. I do want to do more early shows. If the Moss and Jesse show takes off, who knows? We might get more of those shows as well. I'm really looking to do early shows. I like that idea of coming on live early and then doing the fights on Saturday. Eventually, I'll pull the trigger and go all in on it. We used to do that. So they're just taking their time here. That's what happened in the last fight. And then we got a crazy knockout. Garcia's pumping some jabs. Garcia pumping some more jabs out there. I guess when you have a 179-inch reach, you know, that gives you quite the edge. Chuck Norris don't turn on the shower. He stares at it until it starts crying. They never get old, the Chuck Norris jokes. Legend. Wow. I mean, Calderon is super tiny. So the stats say they're both 5'7", which is a complete lie. They're saying that Calderon is 5'7", Garcia is 5'7". I'm looking at these two. Calderon looks like he's 5'2". What kind of stats is Tapology got the wrong stats? Calderon definitely lying about his height. He looks like a little garbage can out there. Throws out the right hand, misses on that one, and a nod by Garcia as Garcia's circling. He gives him some more nods. Looking to see some of his Spanish talent in PFL. And there is a lot. I mean, think about it. You look at some of the Spanish talent in the UFC. There's some interesting guys, so let's see what Madrid can bring us. As a right hand misses by Garcia. A lot of swinging and missing, man. Jabs coming in by Garcia, missing. Calderon getting right back in front of him. Calderon swings in with a nice hook to the face of Garcia, and that popped him. Hair flopped all over the place. Garcia does this weird thing where he keeps nodding his head forward like he's got Tourette's. Shoot, takedown Calderon. Nice job. Calderon on top of Garcia as he sits on the right leg, and Garcia is trying to squirm back up to the feet. Garcia is locking up the left leg of Calderon. Calderon pops him with a couple of lefts. They get back up, and Garcia is stuck against the fence now. Calderon in control. Rest in peace, old Chuck Norris. Calderon still locked around the body as he's kneeing off the left leg of Garcia. Garcia trying to separate from the fence, and Calderon with a strong lock against the cage here. More knees off the hamstring. The flyweights are going down here. Sheesh. Still stuck against the fence here. Calderon, heavy control. Trying to go high crotch, but Garcia puts his legs together, stops that. Calderon still controlling. This just in, Chuck Norris has vacated the BMF belts. That's sad. We could use him.
Absolutely buzzing for tomorrow's card. Nice change.
Yeah, tomorrow's card's going to be good. It's going to be good, man. This might be the best, UK card in a while. I think the last time we saw, what was that one where it was Aspinall and Patty and Molly Meeple was on there. But there was one that was really, really good. I think that was the last one that I really, really liked. This one's pretty good. I like Mavzar's been kind of iced for a while, so it's interesting to see what this guy's going to bring, and Murphy's on quite the run. And all this other British talent that's just sprinkled throughout the card. It's good. It's a really good card. I'm definitely looking forward to it. 10 seconds left, and Calderon still controlling against the fence. Garcia just trying to separate. He can't. Yeah, good upcoming Brits, yeah. Okay, so that round's over, so it just stays against the fence there to end it. Garcia looking a little discouraged as he walks to the stool. And we reset and get ready for round 2. Okay, likes coming up a little bit now. We got 50 likes. Good. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Good work. Chuck Norris didn't die. He was just tired of being undefeated on Earth. Yeah, you think he's just messing things up in the afterlife now? Chuck Norris. He seemed like such a pleasant guy, too. I guess when you're a pure martial artist, you can have that zen. That's what I have. I'm a pure martial artist, so I have that zen. Chuck Norris just switched promotions. It was kind of a shock. We shouldn't be shocked, right? He was 86, but it was. I don't know. It was a little shock. No stats for this. That's actually, you know what? That's on PFL. That's on PFL. They don't have stats. Let's see, striking. Yeah, PFL is not updated. You blame them. Don't blame me. Let's see. Bad job by PFL. You got to put it there and you're not. Oh, here we go. There you go, bud. You better now. You like that? There you go. Nice job, PFL. All right, hey, so you distracted me, man. Round 2, they're up against the fence again. Let's put this over here. You notice how that guy's stats, bro? It's hey, can you please put, what happened to being polite? What happened to that? It's a lost art form. You gotta say, hey, good sir, can you do me a favor and put those stats up there, please? And I could say, well, they have stats, they don't have stats. Let me take a look. Boom. ESPN Unlimited. What's that? What's ESPN Unlimited? Tell me more. He's roundhousing Satan in the balls right now. They're stuck against the fence here, and Garcia's in control. Garcia locked around the body, looking to tug him down to the ground. Calderon staying upright, fighting hands. So this is going to be a grinder, it looks like, between the flyweights. Excuse me. Bet on Luciano Pereira next fight. You think he's going to win? 3:30 on the clock, still stuck against the fence. Calderon gets tripped and then popped back up. Garcia still locked around the body. So the last fight, we saw the first finish, and it was a nice one. Van Penis got the job done. First round. And we're back to just a grind here. His knees are going off the hamstring of Calderon. Garcia still in control against the fence. Oh, wait. They got the picture up, too. Look at that. After the refresh. So they heard our cries. The only thing is, I think I have to keep refreshing this. Is it going to give me live 15 to 32? It doesn't look like they're live. Do I have to keep refreshing that? That's annoying. So maybe between rounds, I'll just keep refreshing that. That's stupid. Like, if you're going to have stats, I hope... Oh, no, it is up. It is live. Okay. Okay, good job, PFL. All right. All right, I take it back. You guys are doing a good deal. Some knees off the hamstring. Some more by Garcia. Still controlling against the fence. It is 12:09 p.m. So we have escaped the morning. We have creeped into the afternoon. Man, a lot of knees off the hamstring coming in by Garcia. So Garcia doing a good job at the grind, but it is quite boring. He's just wrapped around the waist, and he's just staying up against the fence, kneeing the hamstring. Over and over again, some more knees off the hamstring. You could tell Calderon, and they get broken up here. So the ref's seen enough. Garcia's like, I'm working. But he's like, just so much of kneeing on the hamstring I can watch. So good job by the refs separating these boys. Boring us here. Link to watch for free. So I got that there. That's for Paramount Plus for the UFC tomorrow. This is ESPN Plus, and I got rid of it. So, FMHY. That's all I'm going to say. Thank me later. Gonzalo, thank you. Gonzalo, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Big fan of Gonzalo. 1:22 on the clock. And Garcia just puts him right back up against the fence and starts kneeing the hamstring again. Ouch. This is like, I mean, it looks painful, but it's boring as all hell. Back to the same position, kneeing the hamstring. Yeah, man. I might have a little bit of a delay, so there's my clock up there. And the ref is watching these guys as Garcia is content with kneeing the hamstring. Oh, my God. I mean, I guess he's winning this round, right? More knees to the hamstring. And if it stays this way, I would say it would be a split fight going into the third. The ref's checking to make sure Calderon's fingers aren't into the fence. But Calderon's just stuck against the cage here. More knees off the hamstring by Garcia. Shit. Garcia with a right to the side of the head. Another right coming in by Garcia, trying to level down for two legs. Calderon stays upright. So Calderon doing a good job staying up, but he's stuck against the fence. So all that control time adding up. The strikes are in favor of Garcia here. And more knees off the glutes now coming in by Garcia. So Garcia is content with just kneeing his ass and hamstring to victory. Jeez. Refs, separate him again, man. You did it before. Like, what are we doing? It's not going anywhere. 5 seconds left. Calderon trying to elbow to separate, but still stuck against the fencing. Garcia's, all right. The ref breaks the boys up. The round's over. That was rough. That was rough to watch. Send them away. This is their PFL debuts. Get them out of here. Painful. Painful stuff, guys. Was watching one championship this morning. There were great fights and title fights. Yeah, I was contemplating. I should have reacted to it. I was thinking about it, and I was just like, I'll just do PFL. And, yeah, maybe I should have done one. Eventually, I'm going to get back into the one rhythm again. I will. I will get back to it. We're trying to give PFL another go here. There was some interesting fights in this card, so I was like, all right, let's check it out. See what happens. We got to see one good finish. But so far, I would say meh. The ref is like warning Garcia here. Garcia's complaining to the ref about something. But, you know, the ref's like, come on, bro. Do something. Do something about it. All right, so we're going into round 3. That's cool. It went to the round 3. So let me see something here. Round 3 has begun. It says stats. Oh, that's cool. Wow. I can go from round to round. That's good. I like that. Nice job, PFL. So after the fight, when it's done, we can go to each round and look at the stats. I really like that. So it looks like, hey, PFL's trying. That's a good job. The UFC don't do that. That's a really good job. In order to get UFC stats, you got to go to ESPN. UFC, take notes. Take notes, UFC. Do this. That's great. It's a great addition. Back to the same position. Correct. We're stuck against the fence. Garcia in control, and knees are coming to the hamstring. It's a great job. It's not as up to date, though, as the ESPN stats. Like, it's a little sluggish. But it's a good idea. UFC has it after the fight's done. You can go back and see it. And they don't have all the stats. Like, control time is missing on the UFC website, so they should take notes from this. Garcia minus 400. I believe it. Oh, the ref separates him. Good job, ref. Breaks him up off the fence. Garcia just holding him there and kneeing off the hamstring. And now Garcia goes back to his Tourette's tick as he nods his head forward, throws out the jab. So a takedown. I kind of want Calderon to win this, to be honest. Calderon gets a takedown. And Garcia gets back up. Calderon putting pressure on the back of the head. Garcia and Calderon are tangled up here. They're spinning around and mutually separate. Here comes Garcia shooting in again, going for two legs, pushing Calderon up against the cage. Now, remember, Calderon most likely won round 1. Garcia round 2. And it looks like it's going to come down to this. Let me see. Round 1. There's the stats. And then round 2, Garcia. And here we are in round 3. But Garcia is content with the grind against the fence as he knees off the hamstring again. 2:55 on the clock. And man, this is unwatchable. Back to the humping position. It's bad, man. These guys are flyweights. Like, what are we doing here? Like, we want to see speed and agility. We want to see, I mean, you're 125 pounds, guys. What's happening here? We don't want to see, there's more knees to the hamstring by Garcia. I mean, I guess if Calderon can't separate, that's on him. But this is painful to watch. No regrets. I mean, listen, Garcia's going to win this if it stays like this. The ref's taking a look. Garcia's just wrapped around the body. He's staying active enough to keep it up against the fence. He's throwing some rights now to the side of the head of Calderon. Calderon trying to throw over the shoulder, but Garcia just keeps kneeing that hamstring. And I tell you what, Calderon's going to be walking funny tomorrow. All those knees off the hamstring. It's crazy. Let's see what the strikes. Significant 11-3 they have. How funny is this? In this round, they're giving Garcia 0 significant strikes. This goes to show you how ridiculous this is. Calderon has landed 11 significant strikes to Garcia's 54-0. 0 significant. That's crazy. Just a lot of knees to the hamstring. More knees are coming in by Garcia. Joke, man. It's going to be a split decision? No, there's no way, man. Calderon's going to win 2 and 3. Garcia is going to win 2 and 3. Garcia, knee into the back, just staying busy enough to keep it up against the fence. More knees coming in by Garcia. I mean, terrible, guys. Garcia still putting knees. Didn't PFL sign a deal with someone else? They say this is still on ESPN. Didn't correct me if I'm wrong, but PFL, didn't they? I thought they signed another television deal with another company. Is that wrong? Because they're still on ESPN. Or did they extend it with ESPN? Anyway, they get split again. 28 seconds left. Oh, is there a legal shot? Or hold up. The ref is separating. He's warning. Wow. Oh, is he warning back of the head? Oh, he's warning. The ref stops him, separates the boys, and he's warning Garcia, not the back of the head, with 18 seconds left. So Garcia shoots back in off the break and pushes him up against the fence. You can't spell PFL without L. You just can't do it. Okay, so 3 seconds left, and Garcia lands some lefts to the side of the head some more. Garcia will win this by decision, and they're going to the judges. Oh, boy. I want to look at this. Look at this, guys. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. 102 strikes, only in 0 significant? That's insane. Look at these stats. How do you, like, I mean, there's got to be some sort of punishment for that. 102 strikes, 0 significant. They should, like, put him in jail for that. There should be jail time. Okay. Well, that was a dud. That was quite the dud. They're both PFL debuts, and that's what happens. Sheesh. I think Herb Dean was ref in that fight. Oh man, Herb. You know what Herb would have done? He would have separated them. He would have dropped an elbow on them. Herb would have made that way more exciting. He would have made it way more exciting than that. I don't know why the Herb Dean change. I love Herb Dean. He's great. He stops fights too late. He elbows fighters. He splits them up for no reason. I like that. I mean, I guess that split up was for no reason. I don't know. Anyway, give it to Calderon. 79 leg strikes. Oh my God. 79 leg strikes. All to the hamstring. His leg's not going to feel good. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. We got the Chuck Norris goal in the chat. If you want to send your condolences within the super chats. Calderon is, I mean, this is, it's got to be Garcia no matter what. I mean, Calderon. $29-28. Borja, Garcia. I mean, you can't give the third round. I mean, Calderon didn't do anything. You know, he out-significantly striked him 13-0. Dude, that's crazy. These stats are insane. These are insane. Let's see overall. Do they have overall accumulated? That's cool, man. I like it. I like this, man. Yo, PFL's at least look at this. The entire fight, Garcia landed 4 significant strikes. What? 0 significant in the first round, 4 in the second, and 0 in the third. What the hell? And he won. Oh my God. What the fuck? I tell you, man, I'm rooting for PFL. I've always been rooting for PFL because with the world we live in now, the UFC is getting a lot of scrutiny. You got MVP with the circus stuff, so that's scratching the itch for the circus stuff. And there's really no big MMA organization that kind of can rival the UFC. And the PFL is not rivaling the UFC, but it's the the next best thing. Like Bellator is gone. Rest in peace, Strikeforce. I love Strikeforce. Rest in peace, Pride. You know, whatever. But PFL is that organization that gives us an alternate. That's just not a complete circus. They're trying to take this serious, and they've been trying to do it for a couple of years, right? They've tried all different things with tournaments and whatever gimmicks they had. They tried to do it. And now, like, even with this, like doing a fight reaction and having the ability to show the stats, other than the UFC, we don't really get that opportunity. So I like this, even though that fight was complete horseshit. Like I want the PFL to succeed. Hopefully it does. Hopefully they can somehow pull their heads out. They don't have Don Davis anymore. They've always been nice to us. If I've ever sent anyone to do media, easy access. They treated everyone great over there. The production looks good. Maybe one day the PFL can get their heads out of their ass and pull it together, but it doesn't seem like we're making steps forward. You miss Strikeforce and Atlas. Dude, Strikeforce was so good, man. It was so good. I used to like Strikeforce better than the UFC back in the day. I love Strikeforce. Thank you, Decisions Moss TV. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. By the way, hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're reacting to the PFL. There's one more left in the prelims, and then we go into the main card. This is PFL Madrid. Main card looks pretty good. There's a clam fight that fell off tomorrow's card because of a weight issue. So I know a lot of you upset about that. Pereira's going to win. You think so? Okay, we'll see. Who's the favorite in this one? Yeah, Pereira, 15-1-0. He's a slight favorite. He's from Uruguay. He's on a 2-fight win streak by Carnage, and is this his PFL debut? It is. Debut in PFL. He was disqualified. So his one loss was a disqualification, an illegal knee. So this guy's technically undefeated. Then his opponent, Kevin, I think you're right. I think Cordero's going to lose. His opponent, 15-5-0. He's coming off a flying knee win at total, but he was on a 3-fight losing streak before that at Brave, Combate. Yeah, I'm with you. Pereira's he's going to whoop this dude. I'm with you. He looks like an island boy. Yeah, Strikeforce is really good. The production was good. The fights were great. Look at the guys that rolled over to the UFC, became champions. Strikeforce is really good, man. That was the shit. People that missed out on Strikeforce missed out on a lot. Like, everyone always talks about Pride, and Pride, you know, I missed out on Pride. I was late to that party. I had to catch a replay on that, but I was lucky enough to catch Strikeforce on Showtime. It was great. Jimmy Lemons Jr. and his eerie announcing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Kevin gonna some bit the island boy? No, you think so? No, Kevin's gonna get smoked. Cordero's gonna get smoked. He's gonna get smoked. I'm telling you right now. Are you picking MVP to win tomorrow? I don't know. I don't want to. I'd love to see his face get turned inside out, to be honest. I don't want to pick him. He seems like a nice guy when I watch his interviews and stuff like that. And when he's on, he's fun. He turned a guy's face inside out, which is kind of cool. But I kind of want to see Sam Patterson get it done. Sam's a quirky dude, man. Most likely MVP is going to win, right? 6'3", 170. MVP's got the... Wow, he's 9 years older than Sammy Boy. He's coming off a win of Cannonier. He looked better than I thought against Cannonier. I thought Cannonier was going to win that fight. Trey Waters knockout. Danny Barlow knockout. Man, what a run. The problem is, yeah, he's got to get this to the ground. Good fight. It's a good fight. Page versus Patterson. I like it. I don't hate it. I'm surprised MVP took that fight, to be honest. Like, he's getting these named fights, and then he takes Sam Patterson. This is a dangerous one for MVP. kind of throwing him to the wolves. It's a good fight, man. I might pick Sam. Just out of my like, I just can't look at MVP just bouncing back and forth. Like, it's so annoying to watch. It's irritating. I couldn't imagine fighting it. Like, fighting against him, doing that. Watching him annoys me. Once Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally, he came home with his shirt ironed and a sandwich. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. I want to see him start to do a dance move and get kicked in the jaw. You talking about MVP? Fook PFL, I'm watching boxing, brah. It sucks for you. I wouldn't admit that. I don't know why you would admit that, man. As much as I dog on PFL, I would never admit that. That's crazy. Kevin Cordero, 15-5-0, 15-1-0. And like I said, technically undefeated is Pereira. Pereira at a whopping 5'3". Oh, he's the same height as me. 5'6" Cordero. 125 is the weight for Cordero. 135. What's the weight? What? 63-inch reach to 168-inch reach. Wow, these guys got some long arms today. The arms are crazy long today. Shout out to the guy that was talking about stats. I didn't even think about looking at this until they brought that up. That's kind of cool. The boxing is in my country, Ireland. All right, I hope you have a good time with it. Boxing has been in trouble. It's for a couple of years now. Dana White's trying to save it with Zuffa, not really working. We watched that first event. It was like NyQuil. Hopefully it comes together. I did see that Tyson Fury is going to be fighting Joshua. Interesting. I did see that Tyson Fury's not talking to his father. We spoke about it on last night's show. Just going to give it to Cordero? You think it's going to go the distance? Nah, man. This guy is tiny, though, huh? 5'3"? We'll see. We'll see how this thing plays out. I do like what the young Irish talent, though, that's coming around. I do like that. That kid, although Kalen Walsh, I'm not a big fan of. But I do like the Irish kid that's in PFL. What's that kid's name? I can't remember it. Kevin Cordero versus Luciano Pereira. Cordero has a badass tat. Let's look at it. Let's look at this thing. Check it out. You talking about the one on his chest? What kind of tattoo are you talking? He kind of looks like the guy from Impractical Jokers. The guy on the left. I can't remember his name. He looks like the Impractical Jokers guy. What's that guy's name? He got the same face. I want to know what these guys are weighing in. I'm assuming it's a flyweight. Oh, no, it's a bantamweight. Oh, shit, Cordero missed weight. He came out 137. Shit. So Cordero missed weight. Bastard. Cheating bastard. Javier Pitts, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Murr. There you go, Jamie. Thank you. Yeah, he looks like Murr. You know, it's funny. I have a friend that was telling me, oh, man, Impractical Jokers reminds me of you and your friends. Because we used to do, like, stupid shit like that in New York. And I took it as quite the insult. I was like, don't compare me to those clowns. Like, they're like three dorks. Three dorks that just somehow got famous. It, like, was insulting to me. I was like, man, don't compare me to those guys. I'd rather you slap me in the face. I don't know why I took it so serious, but I guess they're making good money, right? So I don't know. Maybe I should have taken it as a compliment. Luciano getting subbed? You think so? I mean, this guy's, he missed weight. Maybe. Murr missed weight. I also saw the guy, what's the guy with the receding hairline? I don't know if he's on the show anymore. But I saw him in Atlantic City where his wife was belittling him in front of everyone at the casino. Like, he was pushing the stroller, and I was, like, walking to my hotel room, and I was like, oh, that's the guy from Impractical Jokers. And he's like one of the funnier guys, too. I think he left the show. And his wife was just treating him like a big piece of shit. It was so funny, man. I was like, damn, dude. Is that Joe? He's a funny dude. Dude, his wife was treating him like just dog shit. I was like, damn. He's pushing the stroller. I don't know if they're together. I would imagine they're not together anymore. Oh, so funny, man. Okay, they're clinched up here. Pereira pushes him up against the fence. A fun size, in control. Pereira's got the underhook as Cordero, the man who missed it. They look like two different weight classes, these guys. Good elbow from off the cage by Cordero, and Pereira has separated. Cordero with that knee to the body makes Pereira think twice. Oh, a nut shot by Cordero. Cordero. Oh, they're okay. I thought they were going to stop it, but nope. They're both good. Syncing up at 409. Here comes, Pereira comes in with his chin out. Woo! Pereira throwing heat up the middle. I like the way this Pereira fights. Look at this little guy. He got the mullet. Throwing up the middle, throwing heat, baby. He's standing in the pocket with him. Good leg kick by Pereira. Cordero pumping jabs. Cordero switching stances as he pops in the right hand, now kicks forward. Pereira circling around. Dude, Pereira's hilarious looking. This guy is crazy, man. He's got the big midget head. 3:40 on the clock. Good leg kick by Pereira. Left hand by Cordero. Pereira threatens to pop in. Cordero holds his ground. Cordero going in with the 1-2 miss and leg kick by Pereira. 3:25 on the clock. This is a preliminary headliner. After this, we go to the main card. I had a mullet a couple times. I did. Even on the show, I had that mohawk mullet thing for a little bit. Should I bring it back? Little tail. Pereira trying to grab a hold of Cordero. Cordero hit him with a flurry to stop him. Pereira putting a kick up the middle, missing. 3:03 on the clock. PFL prelims. First round. Pereira backing up as Cordero keeps throwing out that right hand. Oh, wow! What a right hand by Pereira. Puts Cordero down. And Cordero's flattened out as the ref stops the fight. Whoa, what power by the little man. I like this kid, man. Remember the name, Luciano Pereira. A flyweight with heat, although they fought at bantamweight here, right? This guy should be a flyweight. Wow. What a way to end the prelims. I got to watch that again before I play the carnage. Wowzers. That was phenomenal. Woo! He does the strut off to the corner, Pereira. Cordero doesn't even know what hit him. Sheesh. Right? Round one. What a knockout. Hey, PFL, let's go. Let's go. That's how you end the prelims. Sheesh. This guy he's tiny, man. But he's got heat in those hands. Pereira put the left, boom, boom. The right hand comes in and bang, down he goes. Follow-up shots, left's coming in. The right is the one that did it right behind the ear, neck, like right over underneath the earlobe. Sheesh, that came in quick. The left and then the right. Boom! Cordero went face planting into the mat. He was like, what? And then follow-up shots came in. Shit, this guy's got power. And think about that precision, right? Put it right on the spot where Cordero could not stand anymore. Carnage! Woo!
Carnage!
Let's go.
The carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage.
Ejaculate.
The carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Okay. All right. We made the right choice. This is good. That last fight was ass, and this one was fantastic. So that last fight was sandwiched by some really good knockouts. Okay. I'm delighted. I don't know when the main card's going to start, but it's 12:37, so are we going to have like a big layover? If so, we'll talk to the chat. But we have been live for an hour and 20 minutes, and the prelims have expired with a big knockout. Oh, God, I can't stand the lizard. What's his name? Can't stand this guy. Murr's punishment for losing today's episode was to fight in the PFL. Yeah, man. Mur, that's what you get, man. That's what you get. You miss weight, you got to face Luciano Pereira's death hands. He is 16-1, but technically he's undefeated because that one blemish was a disqualification. Hell yeah, dude. See, like, guys like this, I mean, listen, he fought Kevin Cordero, so, like, who knows what really Cordero is. But guys like this are interesting. Like, I wouldn't mind to see, like, a guy like this hit the Contender Series. How old is this kid, Pereira? He is 25. El Toro. He's got to go to flyweight, though, man. Fighting at bantamweight, I mean, maybe he might lose some power if he goes down. I don't know. But he's so tiny. I mean, think about bantamweight. He's 5'3". He'd be fighting guys at like 5'10", 5'11". The Fook is this fight card. What channel? It's on ESPN Plus. But if you can't watch it, I'll tell you exactly what's happening. And what's nice is PFL got the live stats. Look at that. There's your stats for that fight. Not much to talk about. It took 9 strikes to put down Cordero. Cordero only landing 2, 1 significant. Quick and to the point. Yeah, it's on ESPN Plus. I got rid of ESPN Plus, but I do have Paramount Plus for the UFC tomorrow, so scan that link. If you want to watch the fights tomorrow, we'll be live for that. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're mourning the death of Chuck Norris tonight, or today. The great Chuck Norris has passed, but his memory lives on. Reflecting back, I wasn't a fan of my shirt rebrand as Jamie Jade. It was low-key, it was weird when people called me Jade. Yeah, you're gonna evolve, Jamie. I have like this feeling that Jamie, like a switch is gonna flip, and Jamie's gonna turn into this testosterone-driven man. Like he's gonna turn into like he's gonna be a man's man. Watch what happens with Jamie. He's gonna have a complete rebrand. He's gonna all of a sudden he's gonna be like, well, "That's Jamie? What the hell? What happened to this guy?" He's gonna wear an Indiana Jones hat, become an archaeologist, chase that dream. It's gonna be crazy. But anyway, what do you guys think of that knockout? It was a pretty good knockout if you're watching along. How's X doing? We're on X. I keep forgetting we're on there, but if you guys can repost us on X, I'd appreciate it. We're live. I think. Hopefully we're live. I didn't check. Let's see. Yep, we're live. How you doing, X? Look, we're on YouTube watching us on X. Actually, let me put the let me put this YouTube stream on X too. Put this on the replies. I was thinking about, last night I was up late and I was thinking about like I multi-streamed to X, but I was thinking, should I multi-stream on Kick too? The problem with Kick is their streams vanish like after a month, like the replays, but they're here on YouTube. So I mean, maybe I should. I don't know. Should I go on Kick as well? Multi-stream there? I don't want to do Twitch. I don't like Twitch, but I see everyone's on Kick these days, so I'm like, should I do that? Okay, watch on YouTube, or should I just stick to X and YouTube? I mean, I don't really care. YouTube is our way. What am I doing? Watch on YouTube. Exclamation point. Try swinging a hammer and get some hard hands. I got some pretty hard hands, actually. I got callousy hands. That's from like pull-ups and shit. We got that one right. You want more picks? I can give them to you if you want. I'm a PFL savage. I'm like some may say I might be mystical. That's what they say. So 5 fights on the main card. Vassell versus Augusto. Austin versus Rooij. How do you say that name? Tenaglia versus Najid. Borks, AJ McKee. And Van Steenis, the champion, defending against Fabian Rocky Edwards. The next fight, who we got? I built a 4-leg parlay, hit so far, cash out at 120. Hell yeah, man. Versus 400. Wait, hold on. I built a 4-leg parlay, 3 hits so far. Cash out is 128 versus 400 if Augusto wins. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I see. See, now me, I would take the money, right? Like, that's what I would do there. Augusto is the underdog here. Take the fucking money, man. Now, I understand why that would get you to 400. If you're rolling in dough, roll the dice, I guess. Like, if it doesn't hurt losing it, fine. But me, if I was in your shoes, I would be like, yeah, I'm going to take that money. Because I think that's a pretty good run. Vassell does have some blemishes here. He lost to Popov by decision. That was a year ago. Moldavsky, a split decision win. Gotsov, he lost to him. And he's lost to MaRkY Samuel Kuk. Although I might be picking, let's see, 33 to 42. He's got the weight on him, a little shorter. Man, Vassell's got the clear reach. Vassell's got all that experience, though. So it's like experience versus, I would cash. That's what I would do. I think I'm going to pick Augusto. I think I'm going to pick him. But not confident. I would cash. Roofing sucked, but being a lumberjack was a peak man form. Nice. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if this guy wins, you still won. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I wouldn't kick yourself like, I should have stuck it out. I don't think that the risk is worth it, to be honest. I can't imagine growing up not having to haul hay in the summer. Never hauled hay. Never did that. But I had a lot of blue-collar jobs. That's why it's nice doing this now. My body, all the surgeries and shit like that. Yeah. Joshua Fabian. No, you mean Joshua Fabia? Congrats, Lucky, you won. Yeah, man, that's great. Can't imagine, especially on a PFL card. Imagine you watch PFL and you're making money off it. That's great. That's great stuff. Leon or Stephen Hill, I think I made a mistake. But what are you saying? What kind of mistake did you make? Kind of tell me your mistakes. We got time. I think we got some time until the main card gets going. Bird in hand is better than 10 on the tree. That's right. I agree. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet. He scares the shit out of it.
Wonderful.
You pass Moss? We're concerned about Jamie here. Wait, what? I just got an email stating that Betley, Arkansas is shutting down. I think that was our only option, straight up betting. Interesting. Can you do MyBookie? I don't have any affiliate to them anymore, but I feel like you can, no? Clear kills out of roofing, hay hauling, and lumberjacking. Which would you think is better fit for... Dude, I used to, when I was a delivery guy, like I would come home blacked. Like my arms were black. Like I would scrub it and still be black. My hands were black. I was so filthy. Just beat up. I had no power steering in the steering wheel of the truck. Manual shifting gears. Like now I watch these guys drive around these trucks. I'm like, damn, man, you got power steering. They're automatics. Like there was no air conditioning, so summertime, it was brutal. In 12-hour days, it was crazy, man. 16 years of that. That shit definitely ain't for me. I'm a soft hands kind of guy. Well, I look at it this way. As long as you're able to provide, it doesn't matter what your hands look like. As long as you're able to pay the bills, right? That's all that matters. Who cares? Glad you're retired. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm out of there. Who you got right now? I'm going to go with the younger guy. I am not confident at all. I'm going to go with Augusto. Definitely not confident about this one, but we'll see what happens. Vassell's got the experience. He's a little long in the tooth. A little bit. No notification. Yeah, they don't do that these days, but hit the like button. Everyone hit the like button and share it. Share it out there, man. They're not notifying. I even put it on Discord, man. I added everyone on Discord. Yeah, they don't give out those notifications. They don't do that here anymore. I've Can you guys complain to Google, please? Because I've done everything complaining. If I can get like a horde of you guys complaining to Google, that will help my case. I mean, I sent screenshots of you guys confirming the notification issue, but it falls on deaf ears, man. I need the droves to go in there and be like, yo, I'm not getting notifications, man. You got to do something about this. 5'11" and 135, but I have old skin that flaps when I was fat as 5'11", 135? Jesus, you're like walking around like Sean O'Malley? That's a little too skinny, no? 5'11", 135. Like, he's not even walking around at that. He's got a cut to get to that. 5'11", 135. Holy crap. That's insane. I just weighed in at 185. And I'm 5'3". That's crazy. You can throw a chain in the oil field, bro. I'm 6'2", 220. No muscle. I'm not skinny enough, Moss. What, you want to get skinnier? Dude, are you trying to kill yourself? That's crazy. All right, so they're doing a little intro to the main cards getting started here. Like I said, hit the likes. Oh, Jimmy Smith is back? Jimmy Smith. The Dollar Tree Rogan? This guy, man, at least he keeps finding ways to stay as a commentator somewhere. That's so funny, man. This guy's getting bounced around from organization to organization. He had a shot with the UFC that didn't work out. Sheesh. Jimmy Smith. Like, what's his problem? Why can't he hold on to a job? 9'6". I still have tits, and until they're gone, just do some push-ups, man. I don't know, do some push-ups. Firm up those titties. Pull those things back. I mean, I guess if you were a former fat kid, it's going to be a little tricky because you might, even if you got a chest, it might sag a little bit. But I think if you do some push-ups, you're still relatively young. Everything should pull back. Yeah, you're still a kid, man. Do it now. Let me just say this, Jamie. Don't just lose weight. Build muscle. Because if you don't set the foundation now, when you get older, you're gonna look terrible, man. You're gonna be one of those guys that keeps their shirt on at the pool. So like, just start working out, man. You don't have to be buff. Just get in shape, man. Do push-ups, pull-ups, do some squats, I guess. I don't know. Ride a bike. Jamie looking like that nice hat Harry guy. Guy look like a twink. Yeah, but like these twinks, you can still look slim and have muscle as a twink, man. Like, I don't know. I'm telling you, man. Like, I made mistakes as a kid, and now, like, if I don't fucking do a chest exercise, I'm gonna have literally tits because I did too many chest exercises as a kid. But if you balance those muscles out young, you'll age gracefully. So we're waiting for Vassell versus Augusto on ESPN Plus. Subhuman. Yeah, 5'11", 130. Think about that. Sean O'Malley's got a cut to get there, and that's a rough cut. This guy's walking around at that. That's crazy, man. That's because you're so huge, bro, and such a specimen that you have no choice. I mean, I have no choice to maintain this massive physique over here. I'm getting a pull-up bar on the side of the house. I got a guy coming. Like, I could do it myself, but I'm afraid. Like, I did it in the garage. I was able to find the stud. But outside, we got, what's it called? Stucco? Right? So I'm like, I don't know if I could find the beam there. So I got this guy coming in on Tuesday, and he's going to put like this whole pull-up bar system on the side of my house. This way, like, randomly, I could just go to the side of the house. You know, belt out a couple. Pull-ups are great, man. I have fucked up shoulders, but I'll do whatever I can. I think pull-ups are superior to push-ups, to be honest. My stream just cut out. Hold up. I mean, at this advanced age, I got to do whatever I can to stay on as long as Chuck Norris stayed on this earth. Alrighty. Okay. There we go. Is it working? Yeah, it's good. Okay. Sheesh. I forgot the hustle. Getting around these links. Pull-ups are the best, but that bar better be strong to hold up the... I know, it's true. It's true. Now, being 185 pounds, I might rip the whole side of the house off. I might pull the whole side of my house. Might fall off. The kids are funny. When they go in the garage, I have like those Olympic rings, and they swing like little chimps off the rings. It's pretty funny. I'm waiting for them to just slam through the sheetrock. But pull-ups are great, man. They're great. They're a great exercise because you feel it everywhere. You even feel it in your chest. Mystic Muffin Top. You know what I got though? No, I got IBS, so I won't shit for like 3 weeks. It's crazy, man. No, I shouldn't be 86, 85. I shouldn't be there. I should be around between 170, 175. That's where I should be. That's the weight. If I took a good shit, I might get there. But my IBS is my problem. I got to do something about that. Actually, you reminded me. I got to drink some water. I got severe IBS. It's terrible.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for reminding me to hydrate myself. When I was 23, I was jacked.
He was jacked.
Are you serious, bro? You go more than a week without crapping? Dude, it's crazy. I probably have about 20 pounds of poop in me, yeah. I have serious stomach problems, like bad. And it fucks everything up. But it's like linked to stress. I can't sleep. I have a lot of issues with that. And all I'm eating is like salads. That's all I'm eating. But I think all that fiber, maybe I got to drink some more water. Coffee doesn't do nothing. So when you have IBS, yeah, like the traditional coffee and like if you get a lot of people drink coffee in the morning and instantly they crap, that's not me. I can eat fiber like crazy, drink a ton of water, do everything. I take probiotic. I could drink prune juice. Nothing. Doesn't go anywhere. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, yeah. It's a disgusting conversation, but yeah, I have issues. I inherited it, I think, from my mom. And no, it's not even that, because I stopped eating like super late. And even if I eat late, I stay up, right? And I'll be moving around and shit. Like, I don't just sit around. I'm moving. Sometimes I walk around downstairs, strumming the guitar, just walking around. I'm still on my feet. Yeah, it's nuts, man. I don't have GERD. I have GERD, but I've pretty much handled that, so I'm good. But I do have a hiatal hernia. I do have that. I might have to fast again. I might have to. Might have to do that. A fast might be some help. Although they did say with IBS, like if you skip meals and stuff like that, it throws you off even more. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. It depresses me. It's like I can't shit. It's crazy, man. I'm so jealous. When I see my kids with perfect bowel movements, I'm like, damn, man. Why can't I have that? I need to get back into the gym and lift heavy. Lifting heavy is useless. It's useless. I used to think, oh, lift heavy. What do you like? Are you going to be Mr. Olympia? You can get this like really good results by just lifting light. It's such a myth, lifting heavy. I mean, I guess unless you want to be like a super bodybuilder, then sure. But I've learned the hard way. Lifting heavy is a complete waste of time. Form, perfect form. That's what you got to do. If you want to live longer, lift light, bro. Yeah, lifting heavy, you're gonna wind up hurting yourself. It's useless, man. It is Kainotto. I'm telling you, Kainotto will learn when he's about 60. He'll learn. You can get strong. See, you mistyped that and you're correct. You can get strong without lifting heavy. That's true. You can get strong. That is actually true. Look at the difference between Conor McGregor lifting heavy and Conor McGregor lifting light. Remember when McGregor was saying, I don't lift weights and this and that, and he was smoking dudes. Smoking them. He starts lifting heavy, bulking up, roadhouse, leg snaps in half, can't knock out anyone anymore, slow, sluggish. Trust me, guys. Lifting heavy is waste. It's a waste, man. It's a waste of time. I'm telling you. I promise you that. Just good form. Good form, consistency, all things I don't do. Do as I say, not as I do. Now it'll work out once a week. But I got a pull-up bar. It's coming outside maybe twice, 3 times a week. I need to strategically place things around my house. This way, I have no excuses. I walk past it. I gotta use it. Tapori's lifting heavy. Prove it. Prove where he's lifting heavy. He's 5'7", 125 pounds. Hey, Drew Cash. Thank you for being a triple champion, baby. Let's go. Big Drew. Thank you, Drew, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate everyone stopping by. We're getting ready for the main card. We're just BSing until it gets going. I do the Brad Pitt 1999 workout. You guys remember P90X? That shit was crazy. Brad Pitt, Fight Club peak form. Yeah, he was in pretty good shape then. What about Troy? He was in good shape in Troy, too. Lift normal, cardio, and drink lots of water, plus eat more healthy. Now cut out a lot of snacks. Yeah, that's good advice. Excuse me. This allergy shot didn't work. I thought it was going to work. It didn't. Today I leaned over to grab my son. I was tickling him, picking him up, throwing him around. And as I leaned over, clear mucus, not mucus. Do you even call it snot? I don't know. It was like water came out of my nose. I felt it just coming out. I'm like, what? That's allergy. That's an allergy snot. I think I'm going to sue my doctor. They just wanted to see my butt, I think. That shot was fake news. No, it's not phlegm. That clear liquid. Because like phlegm and mucus, that's like yellowish and greenish. That's gross. It was clear. Completely clear. You guys ever have that? Like when you bend over, the allergies are kicking in, and it's like water coming out of your nose. You can't even control it. You're onto something. I have a stationary bike, trap bar, and a bench press in the living room. So you walk by, there you go, right? That's the thing. Like, people think like if you buy a bunch of fancy equipment, you're just not going to use it, this and that. If you put it in the right place, you kind of have no choice. If you see it and you don't use it, then like you start guilting yourself and shit. So, you belt out a couple of reps, you move on. You have it in your living room? That's smart, man. You have a good wife. I think if I put that in our living room, I think Jessie would divorce me. It's bad enough I got shit in my garage.
Aw, super chat.
You think that's jizz in my nose? Drew, thank you, man.
Hanging with the boys.
Hey.
Hanging with the boys.
Trying to get us to that Chuck Norris goal. I appreciate that, man. We have an hour and 36 minutes to hit it. Oh, boy. It's going to be crunch time soon. Thank you, Drew, man. Drew's the fucking man. He's a real man, that Drew. I'm a bachelor. It's just, oh, shit, I didn't know it. Just you and your daughters, so I can put the exercise equipment. Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want. That's great. When you bring ladies over, though, what do they say? Like, do they get turned off by that? Like, Do you bang him on it? Do you bang him on the bench? I got a date tonight. Bring him back to the house. You throw him on the workbench, the workout bench. Hit him on doggy style, right? They're holding on to the bar. Anyway, I don't know. 20 minutes between fights or what? So it's because the prelims are over. And it was a quick knockout. The prelims ran super smooth. It was fight after fight after fight. But now it's because prelims going into the main card has the layover. I think the pacing will be okay. They've had pacing problems before, but they're just getting ready for the main card to get kicked off here. The chicks actually like that. They think, oh, wow, this guy is so disciplined. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. You're dating the right women. He does cock push-ups in between sets. Oh, man. I don't know. Exercising feels good. Like, sometimes you feel so lazy, but when you get it done, it feels great, man. It's a great feeling. I got to get better at like stretching. I'm really trying to stretch more and more. I'm trying to make myself a little more flexible. That's like a goal of mine. So it's still a work in progress. I like the battle ropes too, man. The battle ropes are great. They are great. I got the heavy-ass ones, and I just whip them things around in the backyard, and whoo, you feel it. Battle ropes are fantastic. Like, screw like an exercise bike or a treadmill. Just crouch and do some battle ropes. Oof. Your heart's beating out of your chest. You feel it. You feel a pump. You feel it in your legs. You feel it in your upper body. You feel it in your shoulders. It's a great exercise. Have you ever fucked on a pull-up bar you just put in and swing back and forth with her? Yeah. Mystic, at 59 years old, you have to start stretching. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not 59 yet. You added 10 years, but okay. I know. That's my biggest problem. A lot of my surgeries that I had could have been avoided if I stretched. I've had doctors tell me that. It is what it is. Hopefully, if I could pass down this information to the kids, like if my kids can understand the importance of stretching, I can help them out. Some of us work for a living. Damn these early streams. Just keep me in the ears. Keep me in the ears. That's okay. Keep me in the ears. I mean, last night was a late stream. I didn't see you in the chat, J-Beers. Last night was a late stream, so I don't know what were you working at night too? Masha's skipping my comments. What? I'm not just skipping yours. I'm skipping a lot of comments. It's not on purpose. It's just whatever sticks out. I mean, it's not easy to do it, man. Like, if you don't want me to skip it, just drop a donation. I won't skip it. When you going to get a hair dye sponsor for head and beard? I tried getting Simpler. Actually, Simpler was locked in. Simpler is what I use on the old I got to touch it up. But I don't use hair dye, though. I don't use it up here. Here's good. My sides are getting gray, but I shave them so I don't care. But I do use it on the beard. And I had Simpler locked up. They were saying I was a very handsome man, and they wanted to work with me. And I was like, okay, great. And I'm like, the guys call me handsome is a little weird, but whatever. They're going to pay me. So, and right when we were about to, like, lock in the deal, we started working on a price. And they shot me a quote, and I literally laughed out loud. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So we countered and said, we're a little insulted. And then that was the end of our relationship. That was it. But I have a subscription to Simpler. Like every 5 months, they send me something. Simpler's great, man. Simpler's by far the best. The stuff lasts. I have it on a subscription. It comes every 5 months. It's just one can that lasts. And it's easy to use. It works. It doesn't have all those extra chemicals and shit in it. It's a good product. Maybe if they came in with a less insulting offer, I would work with them. I'm afraid the beard color won't match because I got red, blondes, and nah, dude, they have all different colors, man. I have like a reddish brown And I just get like a light brown and it looks exactly like my other beard. Chuck Norris can pick orange from an apple tree and make the best lemonade you've ever had. Gay as fuck. What the hell's gay? Where did we talk about dick sucking? I don't know. When did that happen? We were literally talking about working out and banging broads on workout benches. What are you talking about? It's the most testosterone-driven chat in the world. What the hell's wrong with you? Clear kills. Gray hair before you're 40 means your colon is. Well, I didn't have it before 40. I started the channel at 39, and everyone used to say I dyed my beard, and I didn't, which was crazy. Like I was like, I didn't dye anything when we started the channel. I'm like, why is everyone saying I'm dyeing my shit? Now that I start dyeing this, people don't even talk about it. Doesn't make that make sense. But yeah, I didn't get grays until after 40. And by the way, that's bullshit because I have friends in high school that were going gray and balding. It was crazy. It's nuts. This guy asking if he's gay. So I told him. Oh, you're talking. All right. I must have missed it. I don't know what that. Didn't get gray until his mid-40s. Yeah. And the beard starts before the hair. Like it starts over here, a little bit over here. It starts working its way up. But the hair, weirdly, is not gray. Isn't that strange? Strange. A bleached blonde mullet. I had bleached blonde hair when I was like in my 20s. I went through those phases. Didn't look good on me. I wasn't a good blonde. I looked really weird blonde. Hard to believe someone can be almost 50 with no grays. What, up here? No, well, that's not true. I mean, I still know people that, yeah, are around 50 with no grays. Does the kerchief match the grapes? The grapes, excuse me. Somewhat, yeah. Somewhat. Why do you want to know about my pubes? What the hell, JV? What the fuck's wrong with you? I mean, I'll show you. You want to see them? I'll show you. You want me to send you a pic? Flavia, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Not sure why we do that now, but I appreciate it. When this fight gets going, we'll talk about it. They're just kind of giving a preview of this main card. Man, I got a stream that's so clear. It's crazy. My beard, very little gray in my head. Yeah, the beard started going first with me. I said it's gay, though, to notice if someone's handsome like I'm gay, but I realized Kainotto's handsome. Oh, what's that language over there? Ande a sister aluta. I don't know what that means. Did you just curse me out? Make sure your wife shaves the carpet when she turns 40 or else. Or else what? I mean, if you're felony Charles Bennett, you want the hair down there. If you're felony Charles Bennett. I don't think I'll be alive when my wife turns 40, so lucky for me. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully I will be. Looks Portuguese, if I had to guess. Is that Portuguese? The stress of having psycho girlfriend and children can cause gray. So my gray got amplified as soon as we had kids. Yeah, the stress ups tremendously. There was a lot of pressure because the show, Jessie started to leave because, she had to take care of the kids. So a lot of pressure was on me. And, there's sleepless nights and this and that. There's all sorts of stress. So, yeah, if you look at my transition, ever since the kids popped out, it was like, whoa, 1 foot in the grave. So that's true. That is true. Kids do amplify aging. Too long when the wife stops shaving. I can't say because that's far out of my range. Legs too. Anyone's wife stops shaving their legs? Has that happened to you guys? I don't think is that even a thing? I heard that was illegal for wives to stop shaving their legs. Anyone have a wife or a girlfriend that just gets lazy with their legs? You got to get rid of her. Like you got to get rid of her. I mean, unless she's like crippled or something and she can't do it, then no. But I mean, if she's fully functional, I mean, what's going on? All right, we're going to get ready for the first fight of the main card, friends. We had our dysfunctional conversation for a good 30 minutes. It's in the contract. Yeah, it's like it should be in the contract. Thankfully, my wife doesn't push me to shave my legs. I'd be in trouble if that was the case. Have some fun. Now the question is, will this card do better than the UFC views? We're going to find out. Hit the like button. 85 likes is a disgrace. I'm embarrassed. We're trying to hit that Chuck Norris goal. If you want to send a super chat, feel free. For the great Chuck Norris. Linton Vassell is 6'4". The veteran is how old? He's like 40. It's not even on here. They don't have his age. He's 42. With an 80-inch reach, 248 pounds, and a 45-inch leg reach. You got the height 6'3" of Jose Augusto, 266 pounds. Sheesh. Right past that championship weight. 73-inch arm reach. We have no leg reach for the guy. Yeah, no legs. Let's get it popping here. Main card. About to get underway. Don't blink. Okay. Our top dog of the stream currently is Terry Haddich. I appreciate you being up in the lights. Tomorrow will be live early for the UFC event. It starts at... Man, I got to get my goat milk picks in. It starts at... What time? Ba-da-ba-ba. Evlov Murphy. 10 a.m. my time. MaRkY. So that's why we're live early for this. But I like this. Man, I enjoy doing the fights. So I'm glad PFL's got something going on right now. I like this stuff. The clam fights off the card, so you don't have to worry about that. So 0 clam fights tomorrow? Oh, no, you have all of it. Oh, you have one more. So hopefully, well, it's the first fight on the card. It's okay. We'll get past it. Listening while driving, thank you. Anytime, Bundy. Got you, man. We got you. We got you. So Augusto versus Vassell. Who's going to win? Old man Vassell or big boy Augusto? UFC came in clutch tomorrow. If it wasn't for them starting early, I wouldn't be able to go to this chick's house. Huh? UFC came in clutch tomorrow. If it wasn't for them starting early, I wouldn't be able to go to this chick's house. Oh, you're saying, so you're saying tomorrow night you go into this chick's house? So good thing it's early, because if it was at night, you would turn down the chick for the UFC? Is that what you're saying? Am I getting that right? After this one's a hot blonde. Yeah, I think the chick fight in this card's next, right? Yep, Clam. Austin versus Rooij coming up next. Germany versus the Netherlands. Oh, wait, it says Australia. Why does it say Germany here? And oh, she's from Australia. Okay. The Juggernaut. A woman with the name Juggernaut. It's very interesting. It's an interesting name. I had a weird-ass dream. Holy crap. I got to remember what it was. I wanted to tell you guys about it. It was a strange, it was bizarre, man. This dream was so crazy. Like, if I told you, you guys would be like, what? Why are you dreaming about that? If I remember it, I'll let you know. I actually had a dream last night. It's crazy. UFC came in. All right, so what did it say? Yes. Oh, so you would turn down. So she must not be that good looking, right? I mean, if she was a dime, you would turn down the UFC. I see what you're doing there, Jamie. Like, if she was a knockout, or whatever the hell it is, was a knockout, everyone would turn down the UFC or whatever. Man, Vassell looking pretty jacked. Okay, round 1 has begun. So she's got to be just okay. So you made the right decision. UFC comes first. All right, Vassell with the leg kicks to kick it off. Vassell is ranked number 4. Oh, it's a catchweight bout? What? That was weird. It's a catchweight at 137. That's the wrong graphic. Oh, a nice right up the middle by the Brazilian. Oh, the Brazilian again, popping on that mouth of Vassell. And Vassell just walking through it, popping a jab back. Vassell win. I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see. Augusto popped him with 2 good ones on the kisser early, but Vassell hasn't flinched. Still coming forward, Vassell. Augusto looking to unload with that right hand again. Backs up Vassell. Vassell resets. We got 4:03 on the clock as an inside leg kick comes in by the Brazilian. 42 years of age for Vassell, but in great shape. As a right hand flies in by Augusto again, Vassell just keeps deflecting and coming forward. Augusto just taking his time, slowly coming in. Vassell backs up, circles, stops, comes forward, and both guys greet each other back in the center as a kick to the body comes in by the seasoned veteran Linton Vassell. Vassell's been around the block. Another fight inside the cage, and the Brazilian just taking his time, walking forward. Let me give you your stats. Here we go. With 3:17 on the clock, Vassell trying to work low and charging in as Augusto again missing. Switching stances, Vassell comes back with a left. Vassell just moving around and switching things up. As Augusto, you can tell he really wants to land a big right. Augusto goes to the body now with the right hand. Comes back in again. And it's not much going on with the Brazilian striking here. It's just like the 1-2 coming forward, trying to land that right hand. Vassell switching it up, mixing it up, throwing a kick off the hip. Vassell with another kick low. And Augusto circling around as Vassell creeps forward out of the southpaw stance. 2:34 or 32. Actually, my time's a little bit ahead. 2:28. We'll sync it up there. And there goes Augusto. I don't like the way Augusto's fighting, man. Like, he's throwing heat with that right hand, but it's just like, it looks like a one-trick pony. Vassell throwing those kicks towards the body. Nice kick again by Vassell. Backing up the Brazilian. Vassell coming in aggressive. And Augusto pushes him away. Right now, I would give the edge to Vassell. Vassell with a low kick. Yeah, Vassell looks huge, right? He does. Augusto's got the extra weight, but Vassell's definitely got the muscle. 1:52 on the clock, and Vassell just hopping in place. Augusto looks like a big fat version of a Pitbull. Oh, there's a nice right up the middle by the Brazilian. That connects. So 3 nice strong shots by the right hand. Doesn't drop Vassell. Vassell still standing. Vassell with that kick off the body. There was an eye poke. The ref stops it, but Augusto says he's good. But the ref still stops the clock here. So let's stop that. We'll sync it up at 1:28. They touch gloves. They reset. There we go. What time did this start? The event started at 10 a.m. my time, which was 1 Eastern. Right now, it is 1:23 my time. The main card just started, though. So if you're just jumping in, you got here just in time for the main card. Vassell moving the head back. We saw 2 good knockouts. Other than that, some boring decisions. Vassell hand fighting with that lead hand and a good shin off the body by Vassell. Body shot coming in by Augusto. Throws some heavy right hands. With 47 seconds on the clock, Vassell trying to move in, switching stances. Augusto hopping in place. Waiting for Vassell to engage, and Vassell puts one off the body again. Good body work by Vassell, followed by a leg kick. So Vassell mixing it up and landing some decent shots. Looks like he's going to win this round. 28 seconds. Augusto keeping the hands down, trying to bait Vassell in. Vassell puts a kick off the body. I tell you, Augusto looks like shit. He's just looking to land that big right. Here comes Augusto with a flurry, and Vassell puts in the right hand, and there's a low kick by Vassell. There's a kick to the body by Vassell. Man, he's working that body nice. Vassell just marching forward. Augusto backing up. So round one's about to expire. And I would go for the vet right there. Good round for Vassell. How many body shots he landed? Stats accumulated. That was round one. So it's just strikes, significant takedown, submission attempts, control time. I guess when the fight's done, they'll show the other stats. This is Timu Sirogan versus Tai Tuivasa. I tell you, slow, nice game plan round by Vassell. But Augusto, you can just tell he just wants to eat him up with that right hand, and he landed 3 good shots. Glad I cashed out. Yeah, good move. Good move. Yeah, I mean, you got heavyweights. Vassell's a vet. Now, who knows? I mean, maybe the Brazilian smokes him late. Who knows? I mean, all it takes is one shot. But he looks like shit. Vassell looks way better. That uppercut had 0 power on it. We'll see. Clear kills. All right. Let's sync this up at 441. The Brazilian's coming in aggressive now. Vassell shoots it for takedown, and he gets it. Beauty. What timing on that takedown by the vet. And the Brazilian's back is to the mat. Vassell in big control on top. This is a problem as elbows coming from the top by Vassell. Sheesh. Yep, that was good cash. I need Vassell, Austin, Tenaglia, MaRkY, and Edwards. Okay, well, you're looking good so far. Vassell, man, he might submit him. Sheesh, Vassell is laying on him. On the left leg of Augusto, he's driving the shoulder into the chin. Super strong on top. Man, Augusto's getting squeezed as Vassell is hitting him with some left hands. Oh, my gosh. This is some violence here by Vassell. Vassell he's looking really good, man. 40s, who cares? Vassell hitting to the body with some lefts. Cranking on that right arm. And did he mount him? Oh, he just mounted him? It looks like he's mounted him. The Brazilian is effectively mounted with 3:40 on the clock. Vassell rains down elbows, 12-6 off the forehead. And Madrid's got themselves quite an interesting experience here as Vassell sitting on the belly button and looking to land some punishment with so much time left in the round of 2. Vassell's trying to stay on him, riding him. Augusto trying to squirm off to the fence. He's eating some left hands by Vassell again. Wow, man. Oh, my God. Vassell drilling down elbows from the top. Sitting on that belly button. And Augusto's trying to protect his face as Vassell's trying to get through the guard. And Augusto is deflecting some shots. Vassell trying to put down an elbow, and Augusto's just squirming from the bottom. The way Augusto's defending, Vassell can't really get some clean shots down there. So now he's trying to go for the head and arm. Oh, boy. Augusto squirming from the bottom. Now he tightens up his arms as Vassell hits him with another left hand. Puts the big mitt on the face of the Brazilian. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Augusto is getting beat up. He's looking to choke him out with his own arm. Vassell now transitions to the back as Augusto gives it up. And, oh, nasty elbow to the side of the head. Flattened out Brazilian right now. Oh, boy, this is not going to last, man. Right hand's coming in again. Augusto just covering up. No way to to get out of this right yet. Oh, rights are coming in again. Another elbow coming in. Another elbow. The ref steps in. That's it. A pity stoppage. Linton Vassell gets the job done in round number 2. Domination and a good pull of that parlay. We got ourselves some carnage. Wow. Levels, huh?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate with carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Augusto looked terrible. That was like a mercy stoppage there. No complaint by Augusto. I mean, the ref saved his life. He was just going to, he was going to break his arms on his way to his face. It's crazy, man. Augusto looked terrible. He looked so bad, man. Vassell just, once he took him down, that was it. Sheesh. You think it was low T? MMA-Holes W not even watching. All right, let's go. Let's go, Taze. Thank you for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like. Taze that like button. Put him in there with Derek Lewis. I bet he won't be able to do that. This version of Derek, he might be able to. Derek has looked really bad lately. Vassell sat on him like a titty tassel. Vassell broke him down. Yeah, man. Crazy. He stuck to his game plan. He mixed it up nice. You could tell the body work that came in by Vassell dropped the hands of Augusto. Instead of protecting his body, he kind of kept his hands down, was like, come on, get me. And Vassell was just still getting to the body. Augusto looked like shit. Not watching either, just in the chat. All right, let's go, Jamie. I'll take it. Shout out to the chat. Look at this chat room. Hanging out. They don't care. PFL, they don't care. They're just hanging out. It checked it off of DraftKings before it was even over. How much of a delay do we have? I'm on a delay. I have an alternate way of watching it. So there's probably a couple of, maybe 30-second delay on top of my YouTube delay. So maybe a minute and change there might be watching this stream. So I'm definitely on a delay. Although, I will say this, PFL is not declaring the winner. It's almost synced up with me with the PFL. They're going to raise Vassell's hand. But, yeah, they didn't declare the winner yet here. But there's your stats. It was very competitive. Honestly, me coming back is a little awkward. It'll probably... Jamie, it's like you use us until you find some more ass. And then you find that ass and you leave us. You need to... This is why these relationships aren't working. You need to find some ass that is acceptant of the MMA-Holes. That's what you need to do. You need to find someone that accepts you for being part of this community. Because if you got to hide this community to a lady or a man or whatever, you're with the wrong person. There's the winner. Linton Vassell. Congratulations, Ewen. That's the key. That's the key. They must accept you for being an MMA hole. That's the key. We're always going to be here. We've been here for 10 years. We're not going anywhere. So if you take breaks, we'll always be back. We'll always be here to pick you up, pick you back up. The human brain isn't fully formed until 27. True. That is true. A lot of young men don't know this. And you won't realize it until you're in your 40s. Like even in your 30s. Like the brain is developed, but you don't realize it all until some time passes and you start getting to the 4-0. And then you look back and you're like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. They weren't all accepting. I just thought it was awkward to watch it when I was with them because I shouldn't be hanging. Get them in the chat. You could be like Terry. You gotta break them in. Get them in the chat. Have them intertwine with this crazy community. If they could withstand this community, that's a keeper. That's one you gotta cherish. If they can't handle this chat, they're not right. How many people are, actually, most of this chat's probably single, but how many people aren't single in this chat that their lady accepts? And the reason why the people are single is because they don't accept them for being an MMA hole. So they stick to their guns. They stick to their guns. I'm 42. How about you? I am 49. Just turned 49. I got one more year until I hit the big 5-0. Getting closer to Chuck Norris. Matthew, you're not single? What does the missus think about you being an MMA hole? I'm single for life with 2 girlfriends. Nice. Married 5 years. You might be on top. See, Terry found the right girl because she accepts him as an MMA hole. You might be onto something, but then again, I'll get flamed hella if we broke up, laugh my ass off. It would be funny, like, I think the problem is this. I think you're afraid of introducing your girl to the community because what if the community likes her better than you? She becomes a more epic MMA hole than you, and then you're like afraid. It's like, remember when I was always in the chat, supporting? It's like the test. It's like the fart test. The MMA holes, like, people need to use this. This is science. We could really break in that girl. And if they get past this test, that person's a keeper. Did Jess ever see the streams when I was drunk as hell falling? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. 34, wife likes I'm hanging with the boys at home. See, think about that. See, Jay Garcia says something interesting. Think about this. Where would the wife or the girlfriend rather have you be? Out with the boys, where you can get in trouble, or hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And here where there's no trouble, right? If you think about it, we're staying out of trouble. We're all staying out of trouble together. It's the reason why I'm here, to be honest with you. It's the reason why I started the channel. I didn't want to get in trouble anymore. Because when you're hanging with the boys, at the bar, at the club, there's temptation. The devil leads you in mysterious ways. It tempts you with the apple. But in the MMA holes over here, if you tell your girl, I'm going to be watching the fights with the boys, right? You can either join me or I'm just going to hang out with the boys over here. She knows you're in good hands. You may be saying inappropriate things, but at least you're not getting in trouble. Think about it. So if a wife doesn't accept you hanging out here, you could say, honey, it could be worse. I could be at the bar right now, flirting with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? This is a place, it's a safe place. The MMA holes. It's a place. It's a place of safety. So a good woman would understand the safety of the MMA holes man cave. And we allow the ladies in too. They're allowed to hang out here. I told my wife I would leave her if she didn't expect the MMA holes. It's a good man. He knows his priorities. Sometimes you got to make that choice. See? So Vassell gets the win. We're going to talk about some clams now. Australia. You got yourself a clam over here. Jeez, look at these two. Look at these two. Oh, boy. Look at these two. Okay. Benita van Rooij versus Jacinta Austin. Coming up next. MMA-Holes has had my back since I was like 16, 17. Don't remember, so I'll never leave the community. Yeah, listen, it's all good. Like, I'm joking around. Like, if you leave the love of your life and she's or he's the one, it's all good. We'll always be here. Oh dear. The tricky part is, the fights. A lot of like this is easy. You can hang out, but the fights are, the big fights are usually Saturday night. The wife wants to go out. That's where it gets tricky. Luckily, I have a hermit wife, so I'm good. She's not a party animal, but if you're with a party animal, it would be tricky. You got to keep us in the ears, I guess. I don't know. There's plenty of fish in the sea and a lot of ham in the drawer. Benita has that Drew Dober jaw. Yeah, she does. She's got a Chad jaw. Oh, my God. Wow, she's walking out right now. That is quite the jaw. Giggity, giggity. Orthodox style. Sheesh. Man, if she gave you a blowjob, could you imagine what your fucking nuts would feel like? She'd be stabbing the crap out of your nuts. Whew, it's painful to think about. She's got to be a lesbian, right? Because if she was a lesbian, wowzers. She looks like she lives in a land far, far away. It's like a Shrek character. Tail of tape 5'5" versus 5'6". What the fuck am I looking at here? 125, 124 Austin. Arm reach 65 to 66. What in God's name is what the hell? This is like a Pixar character. Or DreamWorks? What is... That's crazy, man. Wow, man. And she looks like that. That jaw is crazy. I've never seen anything like it, man. She's got a bigger jaw than Drew Dober. It's bigger. She looks like Quagmire. What the heck? Why? Why is she... That's wild, man. I've never seen anything like that. Is DreamWorks? Okay. She looks like the prince. All right, she's in the cage. Benita. Wow, that's amazing. I've never seen anything like that from the Netherlands. That's the most chiseled jaw I've ever seen in my life, and it's on a female. Have you guys ever seen that before on a girl? Now, her opponent, Jacinta Austin, she's all smiles. She's skipping to the cage. I wouldn't be smiling if I had to go punch that jaw, but... All right. That jaw hurts the opponent's hand. It's got it, right? I don't think the gloves can protect your knuckles from that. I mean, I would imagine that she's caught a lot of compliments on her jaw, right? Back in the day. Dude looks like a lady. I mean... Yeah, it's... So I'm assuming she's a lesbian, right? Is she a lesbian or something? She might be Jay Leno's granddaughter. Imagine that jaw clamping down on that willy. I mean, no, that sounds terrifying. Jesus, that's crazy, man. She's got a face like a moon. Where is this streaming? ESPN. ESPN. That's where it is. A clam-tacular about to go down here. PFL, second fight of the main card. We're seeing something I've never seen before. I'm stunned by this jaw. The blonde has crackhead. Oh, God, man. I was thinking about it today. I'm like, I gotta stop, like, egging you guys on. Like, I'm just enabling bad behavior. Jesse was telling me yesterday, like, I was saying, how come when I go into, like, some other people's chats, like, everyone's so nice. Like, people are donating. Have a great day. Be blessed. This and that. I go into our chat. I'm like, it feels different. There's this energy of, like, we're all just a bunch of assholes. And Jess is like, because you're an asshole. And she's like, after, like, this whole jaw bit that we just did, she's right. She's not wrong. Like, there's no reason for it. But ever since she left the show, I feel like now there's nothing I can do. Like, we're just back to the man cave over here where we just say what we see. We're very inappropriate. And I need a new co-host. I need someone to rein me the fuck in, because I feel bad after the fact, but I don't feel bad while I'm saying it. I'm totally not anything like this in real life. It's just like I'm just wrangling up terrible behavior. I don't know. Is she coming back? I don't know. We'll see. She's back on Gummy Gang. She's on those streams. I don't know if she's going to be back here anytime soon. I just can't take her out of the intro and stuff like that. There's just so much history. It's It's better like this? So should I just stay like this? I mean, I guess, yeah, like we're back. We've reverted back to the old days of the MMA holes. We've completely went full circle here. It took 10 years, and now we're back to the beginning where it's just me, and we're just making the most horrific comments. Like, this girl didn't ask for a chin like that. It's not her fault. Yet I can't stop looking at it. I'm looking at it right. It's crazy. Okay, the fight has begun. It's so distracting. Like, it's not my fault too either. Like, I didn't ask to be looking at that chin. Anyway, the chin's moving in. Her name is Rooij. Rooij? What's that? Rooij. I'm asking. Roids? Yo, Rooij is crazy. She's throwing out those jabs. She looks like a psychopath out there. Van Rooij. Van Rooij got that Van Rage. Rooij is coming forward, and Austin's trying to circle and try to get past that chin. Van Rooij is keeping the hands up. She's got a nice stance, protecting her face. Austin throwing out the jab. The Australian. Van Rooij is crazy looking. Van Rooij is, dude, imagine her and Raul Rosas Jr. have a kid. Like, imagine they linked up. That would be nuts. They would tear their head wouldn't fit out of the vagina. Van Rooij is coming in super aggressive, man. I like the way she's moving in. Throwing in a high kick, but good footwork by Austin. Throws in a leg kick. Austin trying to fling him with the right hand. It should be MaRkY. Rooij eats the body shot and a right hand to follow. Misses. Rooij coming in. Van gets tangled up by Austin. And they're clinched up here as a good knee to the body by the Australian. And Austin pushes her up against the fence. The chin stuck against the cage. I'm praying for this fight to end quickly because I have so many intrusive thoughts and I need this thing to end. Please, someone finish. 3:20 on the clock. Austin throws out the left hand. The Rooij moves in with the right, pushing Austin to the cage. And now the Netherlands in control here as Austin spins off. So good job by Austin releasing and throwing in the right hand off the side of the chin of Van Rooij. Van Rooij moving forward, head back and forth. Keeps coming in. Austin throws in the right, slides off the head again. Let's get the stats over here for you guys. There you go. She could be someone's mother. I know. We should be thinking about that, right? Or someone's father, whatever. Yeah. Oh, shit. We're at the same time. God help me. We're definitely all going to hell. Where do you think Chuck Norris is in? In heaven or hell? Oh, right hand by Austin. Down goes the chin. The chin's eating him. And the ref's taking a look as hammer fist coming by Austin. Australia might finish the chin. The chin is done. Thank God. Thank God Austin does it. Oh, thank God. Put us out of our misery. The chin gets slaughtered in the first round. And Jacinta Austin from Australia gets the Carnage TKO round number 1. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was dying.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace
couldn't
the
handle
carnage,
it.
go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I was struggling through that fight, man. I couldn't stop looking at her chin. I couldn't stop looking at it, man. Oh, thank God. That was crazy. For such an iron jaw, she's got a glass chin. I want to see that finish again. But Austin gets the job done. A sigh of relief. We move on. Sheesh. This girl's got a Tobey Maguire face. This one. She's got Tobey Maguire face. It's just so cute. Just this Spider-Man face. Vintage Sam Raimi Spider-Man face right on. Man, good left hand. Sheesh. And dropped on top. Austin with the ground and pound. The ref didn't let this go very long. He's seen enough. He was watching those hammer fists. Says, yeah, that's it. Although, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was quick. I don't know. The left and boom, the right on the cheekbone. That was a beautiful combo. Pop, pop. Down goes chin. Chuck Norris isn't in hell. He is hell. Yes. Well, 51 minutes until the Chuck Norris goal. We're probably not going to hit that, but thank you to everyone that dropped the donations. I got to get up and stretch because I got to walk off that chin, man. Let's take a break for a second. We'll be right back. I gotta recuperate. That shit's crazy.
the Lord. Praise the Lord.
I know, right? Where the hell? Where's everybody? Why? What? What are people working or something? Like, why isn't anyone chatting? This is crazy. How dare they? How dare they work? Thank you for stopping by. This is the next fight that's coming up. We had a clam carnage. I went downstairs, and the whole family's rollerblading. All the furniture's moved aside. Jesse and the kids are currently rollerblading around the house. It's the cutest thing in the world. And I'm jealous. I'm not going to lie. I would like to be rollerblading with them right now. But I'm a man of the people, and I'm doing the PFL because I believe that there's going to be some more good carnage over here. So I am sacrificing that time to be with you guys. So I ask in return, hit that like button, baby. Hit it up. Hit it up. Smash it up as I crack open this drink and get ready for the next fight. How you doing, Garcia? Oh, get the fook out of the way. PFL, don't waste my time here. How many fights are left on this? Let's see. So we got the ladies that just happened. I think it's a 5-fight main card, right? Which has been, I got to be honest with you, it's been pretty decent. You have 3 more fights left. It's going to fly by. I would say probably about another hour-ish, somewhere around there. We'll be doing this for. And not too bad, not too shabby. Hopefully tomorrow's good. Walking downstairs and seeing your family using the living room as a skating rink. Yeah, the living room going into the kitchen, the den, it's like a long, like they're all just lapping around. Jessie got herself, she broke down because usually it's me and the kids skating around. Ellie is 4 and she's now learning how to skate backwards. I'm so proud of that kid. My 2-year-old is skating. Like, you would think we're, instead of in the desert, you would think we're like in Michigan or something. But, or Canada. But no, the whole freaking, we're going to be all skating like pros soon. What? Team comment? I don't know what that is. Is that any good? Van Steenis, man, penis. That's awesome. I might have to break out the rollerblades. It's so much fun. Take off the brake. Jessie got skates with the brake detached from her skates. And she's like, oh, I got to put this on. I'm like, don't put it on. Learn without the brake. You'll be a way better rollerblader if you just take that stupid brake off. You just trip over that thing. It's so stupid. Stop the right way. You know what I'm saying? So we're teaching her right. But Jessie picked it up quick. She hasn't been skating since she was a kid. And she picked it up pretty quick. So you'll see us at a roller rink near you very soon. You guys want to do a roller skating meetup? What's the most valuable thing you ever lost? I know, random question. Ooh, we had Hurricane Sandy. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what's the most valuable thing. I marched in the New York Rangers 1994 Stanley Cup parade. They haven't won. They went on a 54-year drought, and in 1994, when I was a kid, they won the Stanley Cup. And they haven't won. It's 2026. They haven't won since 94. The Canyon of Heroes was where they marched down, and the floats were there, and me and my hockey team were there marching with them. I had my VHS camera, and I recorded the whole thing. It got recorded over by Dr. Phil.
Wonderful.
So all my memories of walking in that parade. So if you ever watch the highlights of that parade, I was in there as a young boy, I should say, with my hockey team. And nuts. It was so cool because I was looking up and all you could see is the ticker tape coming down. Like everyone's throwing the shit out of the windows and stuff like that. It was nuts in Manhattan. The floats were there. It was crazy, man. And yeah, it got recorded over. So that's the biggest thing I lost. Yeah. I always look back at them like, why? Dr. Phil. I'll never forget. I put it into the VCR. That's what it's called. And I saw Dr. Phil on it. I was like, what? The worst day of my life. Worst day of my life. We'll be right back. I've seen those old VHS cameras. Crazy to see those I still have them. Yeah, I still have the old VHS ones or the tape that you put inside the tape. I just don't have a VCR. I would love to get all those old videos and put them on like a private YouTube channel. That would be really cool. But yeah, I got a lot of old stuff. Or get the fook out of the way. Hold on, let me fix this. Let me see. Is this right? All right, let's do this. I'll stop the music real quick. I know you're sick of that music. Let me fix this here. Boy, they are. I mean, I know there was 2 quick knockouts in a row, and PFL's now they're stretching it. They're gonna start getting on my nerves. I was just complimenting them, saying they had a great pace, and then they betray me. My whole family's skating downstairs. You still have or a VCR? I could use one. I want to record all that stuff. I know you could send that stuff away and they can make it digital. I got some funny tapes, man. Like bits. I used to do like a lot of skits and stuff as a kid. Gina, is Rousey card or White House card? Which you more pumped? Are you a casual? Like what?
Casual.
The one, what is it? Ninja, whatever the hell it is, with all the capitals. I literally did a whole show on it. I did a whole show on that topic. The hell kind of question is that? A whole lecture. Here. It's right here. Although it just went members only, so I see you're not a member, so you missed that. But it was live, public. The MMA slop stream right over here. I did a whole show on it. A 2-hour and 12-minute show. Full-blown show. It was before the porno show we did last night, but now it's members only. You missed out. Where were you? 2 hours, 12 minutes. We had phone calls. We all did it. Great show. The best. You were there for that? What the hell? You must be stoned, man. You must be stoned. High off of dabs. Yeah, you literally saw my opinion. You asked again. This is crazy, man. All right, I forgive you. I've been there. Although I don't lose my memory. Man, you must be really fucking high because I've never been high enough where I don't remember things. Must be the tats. He looks tough, so it will sell. Oh, the guy on the left. It looks like he's made some mistakes, though. See this here? Like, I feel like he's had tattoos and he blacked them out and then, like, well, let's make these cool little designs. These look like life mistakes. Like, I love cock was probably here. He probably had an I love cock on his left chest and said, I can't leave that there. Let's black this out. This grapes ape stuff is insane. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It must have been dabs. I lost my memory. Saturday, March 28th, 10 p.m. Eastern time is Eblin versus Battle. That's really good. March 28th. Hold up. Is there any UFC that night? And it's all Adesanya. That's going up against Adesanya Piper. Bro, yeah, I'm not watching that shit. Although it's a good fight. Eblin Battle is a good fight. You guys are crazy, PFL. You're crazy. You need to be doing Friday afternoon streams. Not watching that. I think that's the stream I told you I was dabbing grape ape and you said it sounded racist. Might have been. Chuck Norris doesn't dial the wrong number. You answered the wrong phone. Pretty much any strains of dabs murder you. Yeah, I don't want to try dabs. I am not built for the dab. By the way, we just hit 10,000 views on this stream.
Wonderful,
on a shitty PFL, although good card. Let's go. Not doing FOP tonight. No, because early card tomorrow. I was going to do it, and then I was like, nah, after Wiz's call last night, I might never open the phone lines up again. I might retire the panel. I don't know. I need a week off. That was crazy last night. It fucked me up, that call. I was like, I'm not built for this shit, man. I'm not a therapist, man. I'm watching this guy disintegrate, pacing back and forth, talking about his horrific alcoholism. If you were there last night, you would know what I'm talking about. I saw Ann in hindsight when I was shutting it off. I did see Ann backstage, but we were already shutting it off. I would have taken the call, Ann. No disrespect, Ann. But after that call, Wiz, I need a cold shower. I need to rethink things. The King of the Calls wasn't there. Yeah, Jay Beers wasn't there. Kevin from Chicago was like, yeah, open the lines. Did I open it? He doesn't call. Kevin's done, man. He's dead to me. He's another one. This guy used to call it all the time. I open the lines. He doesn't call. So I'm done with Kevin. That's it. It's over. Going to have to run that back with sleeping. No, you don't. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. I used to get confused with Henry Cavill. Wait, you look like Henry Cavill? And I look like Brad Pitt. Terry Haddich isn't the top dog. Wait. Terry Haddich isn't the top dog. The top dog is Chuck Norris.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It looks like you're the top dog, man. So it looks like to me. Well, we got 32 minutes into the Chuck Norris goal, not looking good. Chrome came up with a great idea. But Chuck Norris is going to be rolling in his grave now. I'm that guy? I doubt it. Send me a picture. I'll show it right now. The clear kills. DM me on Discord. I'll show it on air. We'll all look at the great Superman. I look like a scarecrow fucked away. Okay. A scarecrow fucked a witch. Wow. You need the Discord. Bruce Buffer. How do we get it? Does this work? How the hell are you not in Discord? We got like 1,300 people in Discord and you're not there? Does that work? I don't even know if that works. Does anyone know how to get Bruce to talk about Discord? I know he puts it in the chat at some point. Watch Bruce. I'm too lazy to get it. You've been asking for months, yet Bruce Buffer every stream puts it in the chat. How does that make sense? Clear kills. He puts it in the chat every stream. Well, he's got the Pick'em League there. Watch Bruce Buffer. You guys gotta not ignore Bruce, man. The great Bruce Buffer. The voice of the Octagon. Look at this. He has the Pick'em League, and then people are like, oh, how do I get into your Pick'em League? It's like, it's right there. I don't know how to get in. There's a link right there. It's crazy, man. There might be a command for. I don't even know if I put a command for that, but he'll put it in there. He'll put it in there. This is where's the knitter when you need her. All right, so let's get back into it, guys. Let's get back into it. Did we do the tail of tape? This guy looks crazy too, man. This dude looks like an ostrich. Najid looks like an ostrich prince. This guy's 9-5-0. Oh my God! Look at this guy's record. How is this guy in the main card? Is he just here? He's here to lose. This guy's literally put here to lose. Najid, who looks big and scary. This is his last 5 fights. He's a plus 385 underdog. His opponent, heavy favorite. This is a typical PFL match, unless a fight fell off or something. But Franco Tenaglia. Is that Italian? Argentina? He's on a 3-fight win streak. Okay. I think we're going to see carnage. I don't know. This guy got submitted, a no contest, illegal up kick. He won a submission and then lost a split decision. And his opponent, submission wins. All right, so this guy's getting choked out. Okay. Easy. Bam. 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 5'9", height to 6'1". Wow, Najid's a big guy compared to Tenaglia. Weight 154 to 170. What is going on here? What weight class are they at? I guess they're fighting at 170. Sheesh. PFL got to get this right. They kind of fucked this up. All right, forget it. PFL doesn't have anything for you guys. Oh, yo, Najid is 40. He's 40 years old. There's no way this French guy wins on the right. There's no way. So these guys are fighting at welterweight. The other dude's 29 on the left. How did they sanction this? Everyone's got their phones up in the air. So this guy from Argentina, I guess he's a guy that he's only 5-2-0. So he started off his pro career. He got submitted. He got knocked out, and then he went on a 3-fight win streak. This dude on the left. A knockout win, submission win, and a submission win. So now he's riding the win streak after a bumpy start to his pro. Man, only 5-2-0 and making his PFL debut. Shit. No, he's not lightweight. This guy is welterweight on the right. I think his last fight, he came in at 169. That chicken white was hot. Okay, so this guy, he's fired up, man. Franco Tenaglia. Very fired. He's pumped, man. He's ready to go. Got the fancy tattoos. Do you think it would help if you call fights if you had a Dan Hardy in your... Yeah, no way. I want no part of Dan Hardy, man. No part of that guy. He's brutal. Although he's a good X's and O's guy, I will say that, but I can't stand the way he talks, and he's like a big crybaby. So no, I'm good. You know I don't like Dan Hardy, you bastard. No. Tonight's Monica's last. All right. I got a question, guys. Jesse's trying to get video games tonight. Do we do it on the second channel? I mean, I can't go too late because I got to get up early tomorrow, but this is the last night Jesse's sister's able to join us. Let me know in the chat. Do I do a gummy gang later sometime tonight? She wants to do Phasmophobia. Do I do it? Yes or no? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. We have 3 fights to figure that out. Dan Hardy is worse than Ariel, and that's saying something, folks. Dan Hardy is a pink-haired freak. Yeah, it's a shame, man. He's a tough fighter, and fans actually liked him. Like, he was a hard-nosed dude, but he did suck off Conor a lot. Remember when Conor was coming up? Like, Dan Hardy was like, everything Conor did, Dan did. Like, he tried to, like, mimic him and shit. It was weird. And then he had some weird takes and complaining, and then a Herb Dean thing happened. I don't know. He's got a hot wife, so he's all right. I'm so glad I could work from home Friday. Work, watch, listen, just living the life. Hey, let's go, Seattle. No, Monica's got to go back to work, so this is like her last free night. Once she goes back to work, she's off the grid again. So yeah, she has like one more free night. I don't know. If the people wanted it, I'd do it. But we got an earlier stream tomorrow, so we'll see. Is she hot? Of course she's hot. Like, what the hell? I mean, everyone in my family is good looking. Everyone. We're all dimes. Jesse side by side, everyone's just fantastic looking. We're all fantastic looking. Of course. But you're not going to see her. You're just going to hear her. After D-Rest went back on his bet. He went back on the deal. I may never go back on the Gummy Gang again. Fights tomorrow at 10 a.m. for me. 10 a.m. Early fights. Set your alarms. Get up early. Go for a nice walk. And be ready. Stretch. Get everything done. All right, round 1 has begun. Najid, let's see how long it takes before he gets submitted. Tenaglia spinning him around, takes him down. And Najid going for the neck as Tenaglia and Najid get back up to the feet. So quick start over here as both guys go at it. And Najid pushes Tenaglia to the fence. The big Najid in control here. Free Jessie. She just asked if you want to go live tonight on Gummy Gang. But I'm not getting a response, so I don't think we're going to do it. Ooh, a takedown again by Tenaglia. I don't think people like that shit anymore. I don't know. Man, Tenaglia drilling some elbow. Oh, excuse. Wait, hold up a second. That's Najid. Najid's on top. Excuse me. Najid working Tenaglia right now. Sheesh. Najid looking huge out there, man. 6'1 versus 5'9", and he looks massive. Some rights coming in by Najid, the 40-year-old, doing work here with 4 minutes left, and Tenaglia gets back up to the feet. Knees to the body, they separate. Oh, takedown again. That's a good start here. And back up to the feet is Tenaglia. Tenaglia whipping in some right hands. Najid pushes him up against the cage here. 3:42 on the clock. You want gummies? You want gummies? I'll tell you what. Can we hit this goal? Let's see. We have 22 minutes. If we can hit the Chuck Norris goal, I'll do it. I'll do it. That's tough work there. That's tough work. I'm asking a lot here. Takedown again to the knees. Najid puts him there. Back up to the feet. So Najid having a good start. 3:14 on the clock. Tenaglia is getting dragged around here. And left hands by Najid coming in again. So it's been all Najid here with the grind. 3:05 on the clock. Tenaglia trying to loosen up. Jamie, it's not happening? Okay. Then we'll see you tomorrow. Man, oh man. Tenaglia rolls around from the bottom, attacks the leg of Najid. They're scissoring. The ref was looking. Whoa, what the heck was that? Now Najid is sitting on Tenaglia as Tenaglia looks to drop some hammer fists. Najid looks like a Persian version of Nick Diaz. 2:25 on the clock. Tenaglia is still attacking the leg of Najid. Najid standing over him. Drops a long right hand down to the face of Tenaglia. We in this, baby. And falls back on top. Najid in control here. Tenaglia having a nightmare round. 2:07 on the clock. It's been all Najid, the scientist, on top, putting in some right hands now to the face of Tenaglia. Tenaglia, who was getting that big pop and greeting from the crowd, is getting worked here. Tenaglia's 3-fight win streak in jeopardy as Najid, who has had a lot of problems lately, beating the crap out of this dude. Wow, this could be a upset of the night. A 40-year-old, what was it? He's a plus 385 underdog, is destroying Tenaglia. I don't understand how you could be that big of a favorite. I mean, an underdog against a guy that's only 5-2-0. Like, I mean, it's crazy. Franco trying to get back up as Najid is trying to separate his right leg and pounds in with another right hand. Man, Tenaglia eating shots. Sheesh. No, Wiz, you were retarded last night. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. I had to jump in the shower, put cold water on my face. I was like, what the hell? What the hell was that? That was crazy, man. You need to get off that bottle, man. Back up to the feet. Tenaglia dragged back down to the knees by Najid. Najid leaps onto the back with no hooks in, trying to get that neck. Tenaglia fights him off, but then rolls down to the bottom as a hammer fist comes into the top from the top by Najid. Najid trying to get more comfortable on top here. 30 seconds left in the first round. A complete domination by Yassine. Yeah, I was thinking about that. The gas tank. This guy is 40 years of age. I mean, he's trying to do everything he can to beat up Tenaglia, and we're only in round 1. So, if they get a separation, right? A little reset on the stools. What's that gas tank going to look like on this 40-year-old? But, yeah, it's all Najid. Najid's beating him up. 2 seconds left, and Tenaglia saved by the bell. Wow. What a lopsided mess by the underdog. Getting some work in there. Okay, 2. Get 2 ready. I found Christ. It's J-Beers. Da Fook. A 10-8. I mean, it's close. I didn't feel that he was going to finish him there. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty lopsided, though. I don't know. I'd still give it a 10-9, but let's see what the strikes. 32 to 6, significant 31 to 6. I mean, it's pretty lopsided. 1 submission attempts. Minute 49 of control time. I don't know. I still go 10-9, though. You send a pick? Okay, I'll check it out. Did Bruce put the Discord in there? All right, give me a sec. Ba 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 ba. I wouldn't mind playing Phasmophobia. That was kind of fun. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so round 2 has begun. Well, remind me to check the pick after this fight. I don't know if it was a 10-8, man. I only give 10-8s. I mean, you're supposed to give it if it's like close to a finish. It was pretty much of a domination, but it wasn't to the point where, oh, that spinning heel by Najid. He gave him the John Jones Stipe situation there. And Tenaglia eats that and eats a right hand. And Morocco Nick Diaz eats one on the chin by Tenaglia. Here comes Najid. And Najid gets tangled up here by Tenaglia. A takedown by Tenaglia. Tenaglia in control. Puts him on. Wow, a shift in momentum here. And the gas tank could be something. Najid trying to get back up. I did see he was kind of huffing out there. And a hook comes in by Tenaglia as they stand back up with 3:55 on the clock. Tenaglia having Najid up against the cage. Tenaglia trying to drag him down. Oh, he takes him down. Wow. Yep. Whoever said gas tank. Yep. Yeah, it did seem like that he put a little too much into that first round, and now Tenaglia falls on top of Najid, and Najid is completely gassed. As an elbow comes in from the top by Tenaglia, both guys look exhausted. 3:19 on the clock, and Najid trying to tie him up from the bottom now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Najid just still tying up hands. Tenaglia hits him with the right as he's looking to separate. Butterfly guard from the bottom by Najid. He tries to push him off, then pushes pressure on the neck to try to get back up, and then push back down by Tenaglia. 2:50 on the clock of this welterweight bout. It's a sloppy one here. Najid trying to push him off. Tenaglia pushes him right back down to the mat with 2:34 on the clock. Let's go, baby. Next fight is the co-main event. And tomorrow we will be reacting to the UFC. Nice and early, so be here. Who's leading? It's going to be tied. It's going to be tied going into the third. I don't think he's going to finish him here. Tenaglia, that is. But Najid won round 1, and now Tenaglia is dominating in round 2. The gas tank failing Najid, and Najid has him inside the guard. Tenaglia is on top, putting pressure on the face. And they're up by the fence now on the mat with Najid back to the ground. Tenaglia drilling an elbow to the chin with 1:50 left in round number 2. Sheesh. This dude just completely ran out of gas. Najid eating some lefts. Tenaglia, dick to dick, keeping the grind on top. Oh, it's ugly.
I fell off my shopping cart. It really fucking hurt so much. My muscular ass is sore. I let out my manly roar. I fell off my shopping cart.
Chris Cyborg donation.
It really fucking hurt so much. My muscular ass is sore. I like to beat up girls
With ease.
With ease.
Yes.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch. The great Chris Cyborg shopping cart donation.
Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang.
Thank you to Sweet Poon Jamie. Supposed to be Jamie. Wow, who the heck is Sweet Poon Jamie? Thank you so much for the $15 donation. They're back up to the feet. And Tenaglia is in control on Najid. Against the fence here, we literally have a split fight. Now, would you give this a 10-8 to Tenaglia? I wouldn't. I wouldn't give the other round a 10-8 to Najid. I think it's 10-9 back and forth. Even though Tenaglia completely dominated this round. So 2 are going to be in the books. We're going to go to a third as round 2 expires. And it's a tale of 2 rounds. Who's got more heart? Both guys looking absolutely exhausted. Oh, my God. Najid and Tenaglia are huffing and puffing. Both of these guys look like they're completely drained. Sheesh. Right? 10-9 both. Never really felt that either guy was going to get finished in the rounds. It was just, very strong round for both guys. We'll see. We're most likely going to the judges. But we'll see what they're showing the crowd going, ooh. I don't know what they would do in that. Maybe it was the spinning heel. It could have been that. Oh, they stopped the fight? Yo, the dude quit on the stool. Najid quit on the stool, bro. Oh, my God. He can't continue. He had a tough time going to the guy's 40 years old. He is gasping for air. I think he's pointing at his arm. Oh, his shoulder looks like it might be dislocated. He got a little case of the Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy continued, let's be honest. I think his shoulder is dislocated. He was pointing at his left arm. Well, that will do it. Carnage as Franco Tenaglia. Yeah, it looks like they're going to pop his shoulder back in. Guys, you got it. Give him the old Mel Gibson lethal weapon. Give it to him. Carnage. Oh, you can see it, man.
Carnage!
Oh, my God.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Wow.
Carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Woo! It's out of the socket. You could see the bone popping out. Woo! Ay, ay, ay. Oh, my God. And it looks like he was going to faint. Oh, my God. They put him on the stool, and, they couldn't continue it. Sheesh. Crazy. Thank you again, Sweet Poon, Jamie. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, bro. Or whoever that is. That was nasty. Yeah, the shoulder was literally out of the, it was just, you could see the bone popping out, and, ugh. And, you can see, he almost collapsed. He almost fainted. Because think about it. You're gassed out trying to survive that round. You got one arm. And then you realize, oh, shit, this hurts, man. This is not fun. He almost collapsed there. All right, maybe lay down the gloves. I don't know. You're 40, for God's sake. What are we doing here? What are we doing? You say you want to be a fighter. So we're getting ready for the co-main events of the afternoon. What a card PFL throwing our way. We're seeing carnage on this card, which I like. Even if it's, a guy can't continue. It is what it is. AJ McKee is coming up next. The great AJ McKee, a man that I thought by now would be in the UFC. It looks like that's never happening. How old is he now? AJ is, he's still only 30. So never say never. But after Patchy Mix, I don't think they should let any of these guys in anymore. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Rest in peace, man. Props to the 40-year-old. Yeah, he went in there and he had a good first round. Shit, he completed that round, too, with the arm out of the socket. Well, that's good. They took him out of the cage. All right. Get him to the doctor. AJ McKee probably goes to Netflix MVP. You know what? That's probably I don't know. I do think eventually he'll find his way into the UFC. It's just such a, I mean, unless this guy from Hungary beats him. But I mean, it's a shame. AJ's got a lot of talent. He's an exciting fighter too. His loss 2 fights ago was to Paul Hughes. Paul Hughes is good. It was a split decision. He beat Ahmed Magomedov. He beat Clay Collard. He submitted him. Sidney Outlaw decision, and Roberto de Souza. He's still only 30. So who knows? I mean, you could actually make an argument that this guy's still not in his prime. AJ McKee, 23-2-0. One of the shining stars from Bellator, now over to PFL. We'll see where this thing goes. Coming up next, the co-main event of the evening. Thank you guys for stopping by. Should we do a gummy gang with Phasmophobia? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, before we get into this co-main event, I'm going to ask you guys kindly. We have a brand new channel that we started. It's called The Moss and Jesse Show. I'm going to drop it in the chat. If you guys could subscribe over there. We do shows every Monday. It's like a Monday podcast that will be dropping. It's loosey-goosey. We talk about combat sports, and it's a collaboration between 2 giant channels. So here, I'm going to show you guys this. It literally just launched. Man, this guy's in the crowd running around. He's having the time of his life. Let's see. Where is it? The Moss and Jesse Show. Here we go. And, oh, yeah, I'll check that picture right now. Here you go. Check it out. So, yeah, we just got started. We got 143 subscribers. Oh, my God, dude. Here we go. I'll drop it in the chat. Go check it out. Go subscribe to the Moss and Jesse Show. Boom. It's in the chat right now. Go check it out. Subscribe to that channel, and you'll get your Monday content between the MMA-Holes and Mexican martial arts combined for a super team show right there. No, nothing like it on the internet. Nothing like it. All right, let's check out this picture of clear kills. It'd be funny if he sent a picture just of Henry Cavill. That would be kind of funny. Discord. Okay. All right. He put it in the chat. Okay. Do you want me to show this or no? Henry Cavill. I don't see Henry Cavill. I don't know, man. Do you want me to show it on air? Go into Discord if you want to see it. You do want me to show it? Okay. All right. Do you guys see Henry Cavill here? Let me know in the chat. You guys see Henry Cavill? Okay, here's one picture. Here's two. I mean, what? Fuck. All right. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll let you guys decide in the chat. Let you guys be the judge. Okay. In the forehead. Who's winning the next fight? I'm gonna go AJ. I'm gonna ride with AJ. You can't help what people call you? Okay. Are they fucking with you or are they serious? They're not serious, are they? They got to be messing with you. But I'll give you credit. You showed the picture, so you didn't have to show the picture. Henry Cavill. No, he doesn't look gay in the pictures. He just doesn't look like... He looks like... if Henry Cavill had, like, Down syndrome, maybe... Maybe his retarded brother. I don't know. Possibly. That kind of messes you up a little bit. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I would say more Quentin Tarantino. I would go with John Lithgow. A younger John Lithgow. I don't know. I don't see it. But I'll give you credit. You showed the pic, so I'm not gonna keep going. When twins don't look exactly alike, because one looks... Yeah, it's like that twin that got the word. He's a fraternal twin. You look like Henry Cavill's fraternal brother. Oh my God, dude. That's so fucked up, but I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that more often. You know who you look like? Okay. All right. It's all good. Jesus. I'm losing my mind. Look at your dimes. Are those girlfriends? Let's see. Let me look. Oh, God. What's wrong with us? There's something wrong with us, man. How do girlfriends than these clowns get? Maybe, yeah, possibly. Let me see. I don't want to start rating these girls. You're not with these girls anymore, right? If I do Gummy Gang later, I might cycling the frog. I might do it. But then that'll fuck me up for tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I'll say the second girl. All right, wait, hold on. Let me ask. Let me not. Wait, are these girls with you now? Because I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. I've stuck my foot in my mouth before. Then all of a sudden they're married. They have 4 kids. You guys aren't. You're not with these girls, right? You dropped a gummy, J Beers? Hell yeah, man. All right, we're gonna get to the co-main event when it gets going, guys. Don't worry. Do it? Okay. All right, so I will say this. The second one, not bad. She's not bad. She's good. Second one's good. Although she has a chin like that girl that fought today. But other than that, did you have any problems? She didn't ask for this, man. Like, she didn't ask. Dude, that chin, she looks like the Jigsaw puppet. She looks like... She looks like she should be riding a tricycle. Did you ever paint her face and put her in a little suit? All right. I'm going to leave her alone. All right, that's it. Thank you. That's all right. They didn't ask for this. They didn't ask for this, man. It's not right. It's not right. Imagine like someone from their family like stumbled across this stream and they're like, holy shit, there's or like, that's my mom. Some kid's like, oh, this guy's watching the PFL fights. And then they're like, oh my God, that's my mom. And who is that guy? No, he dated your mom. And your mom looks like Jigsaw. All right. I'm the worst person to be doing this, man. Because my brain, it doesn't function normally. I see all the worst things for some reason, and I wish I didn't do that. My brain says, oh, you know what this person looks like? It's like one of my worst traits because I'm no fucking dime. But I look at these, when I see people, I just automatically say, oh, you know who that person looks like? So yeah, you set me up. You set me up there. All right, we'll save it for Gummy Gang. I don't want to do it here, man. I don't want to do that here. It's just wrong. It just feels wrong because these poor girls didn't ask for it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're asking for it, but the girls aren't. It's not right. But go into Discord if you want to see more Clear Kills' girlfriends. Oh my God, dude. This is one of my favorite segments. It reminds me when Moss would look at my ex. Yeah, I tell you what, on Gummy Gang, I'll make that a segment if you guys want to rate people's ex-girlfriends, because you can't take any, like, you won't be upset, right? You're not with them anymore, so it's not like you're not gonna get upset about it. That is actually a pretty funny segment, but I don't think it's right because the girls didn't really ask for it. It's kind of wrong. A little wrong. We'll save that for Gummy Gang. All right, so the first person to walk out is Adam Borix. Adam Borix, who is he's won 3 of his last 5. He's coming off a win against Jeremy Kennedy. I tell you what, Jeremy Kennedy's looked actually decent. Okay. This is going to be a good fight. Borix looking confident, man. Borix out of Hungary. He's 23-0, 32 years of age. He's lost to Patricio Pitbull. He's lost to Jesus Pineda. He lost to Darian Caldwell in Bellator. He defeated Aaron Pico. Notable win. Oh, shit, that's right. He was that guy in 2019. He beat Pico. That was when it was young, hungry Pico. I remember this guy. Defeated the great Anthony Taylor, the guy that went to MVP. He's got some actually, Jeremy Kennedy, Pico, Eric Sanchez, a flying knee on Nicola. This is going to be a good fight, man. This guy had a pretty good run in Bellator. Mads Bernelli beat. Yeah, this could be a good fight. So both of these guys are 2-1 in the PFL. Both Bellator leftovers. Didn't go to the UFC, but here they are in PFL, and this is an interesting matchup. Not always a terrible fighter. Come on, man. Pico is good. He was fun. I like Pico because he's like a car crash. Like, he goes in there and just swings and takes you down, beats you up. Like, he's a loony. I like that. But, Leon. I keep on calling Lerone Murphy Leon Edwards. Like, why? Why? Lerone Murphy's really good. To lose to Lerone, he kind of got fed to the wolves. I lost a cell phone with most of my stuff, unfortunately. Wish I had more pics of exes. I've been with my wife since 2012. About the time I started keeping digital pics. I have old pics and stuff like that, but I would never do that to them. I would never subject them to that. Even if it was a bad breakup, I would never subject. I couldn't do it. Like, I would show my buds, but I would never. I'm not gonna bring that shit online. That's crazy, man. Unless you really don't like these girls. You remember the stream when I came out and how confused you were? Yes, I do. It was all because Bryce Mitchell said something. Yeah, it was out of nowhere. Yeah. That was, I try to forget that. It's okay. We forgive you. All right. So, here comes AJ McKee at 30 years of age. He is all loosey-goosey, trotting off to the cage. And this is a good one, man. I might like this better than the main event. I'm just saying. Maybe next time. It was pretty funny. I go back a lot to rewatch that. You got to go back and watch that Jimmy Kimmel one with the snoring. Roy Trap Lloyd snoring. That's a classic. That's a classic one right there. That's good for a solid laugh. The snoring DayZ game. Here's what I don't like about AJ McKee. Forever, AJ McKee has had the most odd hairline. I don't know. I can't figure out what's going on there. It's just shaped very weird, you know. Like see, mine kind of goes like this a little bit, but his it's like perfectly round. He's got that Stephen A. Smith hairline. It just stays there. It's weird to look at. Jamie, who are you, bro? I had so much adrenaline pumping through my veins. That's just did you have it all planned out that you were going to drop that bomb on us that night? Roy Trap Lord made me laugh so hard. My piercing balls came out. Dude, that stream was crazy, man. Roy Trap Lord's got a whole new swag now when he calls in. I like it. All right, AJ McKee is inside the cage. The co-main event is official. And we're going to get ready for round number 1. The tale of the tape. 2-1-0 for both guys in the PFL. 23-2-0 professional career for AJ McKee. 23-0 for Adam Borks. Borks 5'11", AJ 5'10". AJ coming in at what are they fighting at? Come on. Is it 155? No, featherweight. They're fighting at featherweight. Okay. 73.5-inch reach for McKee. 71 for Borks. Leg reach of 41 inches for Borks and 40 for AJ McKee. Here we go. All righty. Yeah, featherweight. Okay. That's going to be a good one. Both guys could do something in the UFC. I don't think champions, but they would make a little noise. Make a little noise. Create some waves in the UFC, these guys. Okay. I mean, we have Pico in there. Why not bring in the guy to beat Pico? Yeah, this is a co-main event. Hit the like if you haven't done so. I'm not even watching. I'm just listening. This is my first time putting in PFL picks on Tapology. Good luck. Good luck, man. Good luck. That is the reason why we got rid of Tapology. Our goat milk went to MMAHoles.tv because people were padding their stats with other organizations, and I wasn't for it. So I said, okay. MMAHoles.tv will solve that. Okay, Bork's being announced right now. They are dragging this out, though. I will say they are dragging this out a little bit. Let's get to the fights. I want to see this. This announcer sucks. AJ McKee, oof. AJ being announced right now from Long Beach, California. I'm surprised AJ only fought in Ryzen once after he beat Roberto de Souza. I thought they would want to sign him in Japan, right? Like, I'm glad they didn't. I'd rather have him here. Because I can't stand Ryzen. I like one. I don't like Ryzen. I don't like Ryzen at all. He would have just been left. He would have vanished in Ryzen. They're talking about bad pacing. Ryzen's the worst. And then they got that like 3-hour layover. Damn, Borks looks big. Holy crap. I don't know. Borks might win this shit. He might knock out AJ. He might knock him the fuck out. Oh, man. Sheesh. Here we go. Round 1. About to get going here. I don't think this is for a belt. Right? This is a 3-round. No, it's not for a belt. No belt on the line here. The main event will be a belt. AJ with a good kick to the body. Nice left hand by Borix. So Borix is ranked number 4. MaRkY. Oh, nice 1-2 coming in by AJ. Borix slowly coming forward. AJ showing some speed. Oblique kick on that left leg. Borix comes in with the left. And AJ circles around. AJ still only 30 years old age, man. It's crazy. Got it nice and young. Got some fights under his belt. Now he's 30. And he's still got that speed as he kicks on that lead leg of Borix. AJ in and out. Borix trying to hit him with the double jab. Can't find his range here. Swings in with the right, misses. 4:14 on the clock. AJ hooks in with the right hand. Goes to the body. Left hand slides off the side. AJ with a kick off the waist of Borix. Spins him with a kick. Falls to the ground. Borix stands over him. AJ on the mat. As Borix stands over. Borix looking for a way to engage. AJ in the upside down cockroach stance. And let's stand those boys up. Borix says get back up to the feet. Borix and AJ have reset on the PFL logo. I tell you, the cage of PFL looks a lot cleaner with their sponsors. I guess they don't have as many as... I mean, they have a lot of sponsors there. It just looks cleaner than the UFC cage. UFC crams it in so much. Good leg kicks coming out by MaRkY. Outside leg kick misses by Borix. Let's get the stats on the screen for you guys. There you go. So you can see what's going on there. We're in the first round. 3:12 on the clock. And AJ trying to come in with the left, but that got deflected by Borix. They reset again. AJ comes up the middle. Borix grabs onto the leg. AJ spins back up to the feet and slams that shin back towards that body of Borix. Fuck, that's an actual fight I want to see. This is a good one here. This is a good matchup. 2:45 on the clock, and AJ circling around as a leg kick comes in by Borix. AJ a little cautious out there, not taking any crazy chances as he comes in, tries to grab the leg of Borix, spins him around. AJ trying to grind him up against the fence, and Borix separates with a right. Borix with a little smirk moves in, and there's a reset. Borix showing some power, pushing off the cage and saying, let's go. 2:18 on the clock. AJ bouncing in place. As Borix moves in, a kick to the body by MaRkY lands. AJ comes in with that right hand, spins with a back fist and misses, and Borix throws the right off the left arm of MaRkY as MaRkY kicks off the left leg, 2 of them. And Borix eats those with 1:55 on the clock in round number 1. Uh-oh. Hold on. My stream glitched. ESPN Plus, what happened? Don't worry. We'll be back in the mix. Oh, sheesh. That's the first, real glitch so far. I got a little too comfortable out there. How dare you, ESPN Plus? I pay good money for this service. I'll be right with you guys. Just got to X out a couple things real quick. We're live on X as well. Make sure you repost this. Thank you. Hey, Luke Lamborn, thank you. Thank you for 30 months as a champ, man.
Whoop,
Appreciate
whoop.
it. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you to all the members. Seriously, appreciate you guys showing that support to the old MMA-Holes. The unks of YouTube. All right, let's see. Let's make this nice and big on my screen. So we have 44 seconds left in the Borix-AJ fight, and Borix is throwing some kicks off that right leg of MaRkY. MaRkY bouncing in and out as Borix backs up from a kick up the middle, chopping AJ MaRkY, and a low kick misses by Borix. 12-24 in strikes. AJ with the significant lead as well. Good body shot by Borix. AJ gets back in front of him. It's a featherweight bout here. First round and a back-and-forth scrap as the right hand slides in. AJ kind of looked weird. Did he lose his mouthpiece or something? What happened there? Borix trying to go high with the kick, trying to go with the left hand, kick to the body. AJ trying to line up the left, misses. Missing again, both guys. Good head movement by MaRkY as a high kick, toes off the forehead, and one in the books. I say AJ by a smidge, I would say there. I mean, Bork's had moments. I'll go AJ. What do you guys say in the chat? Who do you think's winning? It does feel like this will be a decision. If I appreciate you guys so much, you should be paying us. I don't appreciate you that much. Not that much. I could be downstairs roller skating with my kids right now. I could be downstairs rollerblading with the kids. God damn it. Instead, I'm stuck here watching AJ MaRkY versus Borks. You know what I'm saying? Fight sounds boring. I got to be honest with you. It's not as good as I thought it was going to be. That's only the first round. A little bit of a chess match between the boys. I was expecting a little more fireworks. Hopefully we get it this round. Now we know why these guys aren't in the UFC. All right, so AJ coming in with some outside leg kicks. Borks working the inside. Borks going in with the double jab, missing on that. And Borks comes high with the kick, misses on that. So good head movement by MaRkY. MaRkY outside leg kicks, trying to step on that league leg again. He's really working on that left leg of Borks. Stomping obliques. Outside leg kicks as well. So Borks' wheels getting worked on. And Borks now throws a left up the middle on MaRkY. I would say MaRkY has a little bit of a better game plan here. As Borks tries to fire in with the right hand and the leg kick, MaRkY steps away from that. So a dangerous fight for both guys. More for MaRkY. MaRkY's trying to protect his number 2 spot. MaRkY bouncing back and forth as Borks moves in. And Borks tries to set up that kick towards the chest, blocked by MaRkY. And MaRkY misses with a leg kick. A lot of swinging and missing. 3:50 on the clock. Borks and MaRkY staring at each other. AJ resetting, circling, hits him with the low kick. And left hand misses by Borks, but the shin off the body comes in, lands for Borks. 3:35 on the clock in round 2. Who in the first? I would say MaRkY. MaRkY with a good kick to the body again. On Borks. Borks eats a left to the face. Great defense by MaRkY too, man. When Borks came back with the follow-up flurry, MaRkY pop, deflecting everything. Good job by AJ. AJ looks great. Borks having trouble, like getting a strong rhythm. I would say AJ's controlling here as he kicks off the body again of Borks. Borks looks a little stuck in the mud. How old was Borks? By the way, thank you, Raj D, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, Raj. But yeah, MaRkY looks like he's in the zone. And man, he is deflecting all these shots by Borks. Crazy, the defense of AJ. AJ comes high with the kick, spins away as he misses. That was blocked by Borks. 2:37 on the clock in round 2. My clock is a little off, but it's okay. We'll sync this up here. Borks is 32, so only 2 years older. Both guys are still relatively young. Next fight is the main event. And a good right hand by Borks as AJ bounces off the cage, resets. Borks out of the orthodox stance and AJ southpaw. AJ putting in a good combination there, 1-1-2. 2:05 on the clock, leg kick by Borks. AJ stomping on that league leg again. You can see it, man. He just keeps stepping on that. Oh, he's working that knee. Good outside leg kick by MaRkY. And then chops a kick forward. There's a good leg kick by Borks. Spins around MaRkY. So low kicks working. The kicks 30. Wow, 30 kicks for AJ. I think they said 15 for Borks. 1:35 on the clock. Borks comes in with a flurry. AJ deflects and zings him with a good left hand. In retaliation on Borks. And AJ is going to go up 2-zip. As an outside leg kick comes in, Borks needs to finish strong here. AJ putting on a clinic. A technical. Ooh, nice 1-2 again by AJ. AJ comes in again, and Borks deflects. AJ trying to go to the body, swinging over the top, and backs up, and man, Borks can't connect. AJ shoots in now, as Borks does a good job staying on the feet. AJ looking for the trip, and MaRkY pushes Borks around to the fence with 55 seconds left in round 1. Boring X, yeah. He's just getting nullified by MaRkY. MaRkY's game plan. So MaRkY's got him up against the cage. Borks has landed, what are they saying, significantly? So they're saying 22 to 21 significant strikes in round 2. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I feel like AJ's landed a little bit more significantly. 26 seconds on the clock. AJ still working him up against the cage. And a knee up the middle to follow. Borks eats that one to the breadbasket. Card's been good overall. This one, not as much of a banger that I wanted it to be. But that's because of the game plan of MaRkY, man. MaRkY now working up against the fence, driving the shoulder into the ribs of Borks. And Borks is working with a high crotch as AJ is trying to lift on the junk. Some elbows at the buzzer, but AJ's limping to the corner. Uh-oh. So no wonder AJ's turning into a grappler. He hurt his leg. Uh-oh. So even though AJ, I wonder if one of those leg kicks that landed by MaRkY, if he hurt himself. I mean, Borks landed some low shots too. I'm curious what's hurt on AJ, but AJ limping. So AJ is up 2 rounds, but now we're getting ready for a third, and I'm curious. So there was an inside leg kick there by MaRkY. I'm curious what hurt him. AJ looked pretty light on the feet there. MaRkY, they're showing some highlights. Where did the injury happen? I mean, AJ definitely started to grapple at one point. So, there is an injury there. AJ 2-zip but boring. Yeah, I mean, if AJ's hurt, which it looks like he is, that could be a reason why this fight is a little lackluster. All right, so third round, MaRkY with a good... He looks fine now on his feet. He was limping before. I think he's trying to disguise whatever the injury is. But it was weird when he came in with the hug on Borks. Borks was like, no, let's fight, man. He hugged him quick and kind of pushed him back. I was like, let's go. Borks got to keep working those legs. I wonder what leg it is. So, yeah, Borks hits him with the inside leg kick. MaRkY's still throwing leg kicks. Now, MaRkY's switching stances. Yeah, you can tell. I'm not sure which leg it is. AJ back to southpaw. It might be his lead leg. If he's switching. Yeah, AJ's like shuffling the feet back and forth. I think that lead leg, I think there's something wrong with his right leg. AJ's, and he that's the leg he's working on, that oblique kick. He might have hurt it. Just throwing those kicks. They're thinking it's a toe injury? Oh, maybe. It was weird how he's limping, though, for a toe injury. So 4 minutes left in round number 3. Like I said before, not the fight that I was hoping it to be. I'm just trying to look at AJ's toes and see if there's something flopping around there, but I can't really see it. AJ still throwing the kicks low. 3:45 on the clock. Hopefully the main event's a little better than this. There's a leg kick by AJ. I mean, it's a good performance by MaRkY on a tough guy in Borks. Oh, nice left hand by MaRkY. Man, right on the mush. Borks eats it. And Borks is fine. Just kind of hanging out in front of MaRkY as MaRkY is going low with the kick again. 3:23 on the clock, and MaRkY eats another leg kick by Borks. MaRkY's right leg, his thigh. Am I tripping, or is it all black and blue? You guys see his right leg, the thigh? Is that a tattoo? What is that? Maybe it's a tattoo. It looks like that's what the announcer said. So his toe. Okay. Is that a tattoo on his thigh, or is that all black? What is that? What's on AJ's thigh? It doesn't look right.
Oh, super.
Hey, MaRkY,
chat.
thank you for the $4.99 super duper. Thank
Gorilla
you.
farted. Gorilla emoji. Speedy emoji.
The gorilla farted, really? Okay. Okay. Ooh, nice right hand by MaRkY. MaRkY backs up. Is that a tattoo there? What is that? I can't see. My stream is a little pixelated, a little bit. 2:25 on the clock. MaRkY puts one to the body again. Leg kick by Borix. Borix eats one off the left leg. MaRkY shoots it again, gets a takedown. There it is. He finally solidifies that takedown he's been searching for. Oh, it is a tattoo. Okay. Or is it? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, it is. It is a tattoo. Okay. 2 minutes on the clock, and Borix is on the ground. So AJ looking to hold on for the victory here as he drops a right from the top, a left from the top. Borix is trying to hammer fist from the bottom, an elbow from the bottom. But AJ just holding him down to the mat. Can't tell, right? That was weird. Yeah, it's a tattoo. It looked weird, though. Borix works his way to the cage, elbows to the side of the head of MaRkY, butt to the mat, back to the fence. And McKee's in control here with 1:34 on the clock. Thank you, Joseph Pinero, for subscribing. Appreciate you, man. You're subscriber number 128,885. Remember that. Thank you, man. We've been doing this for 10 years. Where the hell have you been? For God's sakes. We'll be here tomorrow, too. Oh, they're back up to feet. Right hand by MaRkY. And Borix fires back with the right of his own. So AJ, MaRkY, and Borix back up to the feet. Borix is going to need a finish. AJ looking to pitch a shutout here. Damn, I can't believe Borix has been shut down like this, though, man. It's pretty wild. So AJ showing there's levels. Protecting his number 2 spot as he eats a leg kick. Borix walks right into that jab. Pop to the face. You can tell Borix didn't like that, but he comes forward, wallops one to the body. MaRkY backs up and then resets. 40 seconds left in round 3 as AJ zips in with a good right hand. A kick towards the body by Borix. And we got a decision on our hands here. Was watching MMA Experts, but AJ is not fun as of late. AJ, I tell you, man. The thing is, he's really good, and if he sticks to a game plan, he could win most fights. It's just sometimes, oh man, there's a good flurry by AJ at the buzzer. Wow, 10 seconds left. We're talking about him being boring, and he's beating up on Borix now. Damn, Borix is like, I'll tell you, AJ doesn't have to be in the pocket, but he's there. So forget what we're saying. AJ finished that strong. He could have ran. He had this thing locked up 2 rounds easily, but decided to stay in the pocket late to show Borix that he's not afraid. That was a tough way to end the fight, considering he won every round. So AJ will get his hand raised. He looked good, man. He looked good. He looked pretty good. I mean, would I watch that fight again? No, but I mean, if you're just looking at technically what MaRkY did there, he did a great job. And you could tell his legs messed up. But he hung in there. He stood toe-to-toe with this dude at the very end, knowing that Borix needed a finish at the end, and he didn't care. He looked great. Yeah, AJ won. We'll get an official decision coming in. Joseph, you made a wise choice. That's right. Very wise choice. So we'll be back tomorrow for the UFC. Another early card. That card looks a lot better than this one, but this overall wasn't a bad card. Wasn't bad. Hopefully the title fight coming up next, hopefully that's a banger. Let's finish on a high note, and we can say this is a W. Think Edwards could get in trouble with Van Steen. I mean, that guy submitted him the first time. It took him 5 rounds to do it. But this dude doesn't look afraid of Edwards at all. Like when I was watching some of the lead up, the Steenis guy, he looks pretty confident. And I don't know, the Edwards brothers might be going, not a bad card, 5 out of 10 card. I mean, it's not. For PFL, we got to give it a PFL rating. We got to look at this not like it's a UFC card or anything else. For a PFL card, it's been better than most. Although their tournament was good. It didn't end good, but the tournament along the way. Leon is in the corner of the brother. Leon cracking the back of Fabian. So that's coming up next. We'll get the official decision and go to the main event. I would imagine 30-27. Yep. Wow, there was a 29-28. What the hell round did Borks win? One judge had a 29-28? So Borks is shaking his head no. What, dude? Are you drunk, dude? What round did Borks win? Am I tripping? I didn't see Borks win one round. Did they give him the third? So here's the overall stats. What do you guys think? I mean, according to the overall stats, it looks close. Dude, it's not this close, man. This is crazy. They have it a lot closer. Shit. Okay. Okay. Winner. Here comes the main event of the evening. Let's do this, baby. We've been live for 4 hours. Little PFL. Hopefully you guys are having a good time, those that hung around with us. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Thank you those that subscribe to the new channel as well. The Moss and Jesse Show. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And we got a couple of people went over there. Let's go, champs. Appreciate you guys. That's awesome. You're going to love it. You're going to absolutely love it. Rest in peace to the GOAT, Chuck Fucking Norris. I know, right? One judge scored the second round. Have you heard Willie Nelson's song On the Troll Again? It's about the Munster Mobile. It sounds like misinformation. Who's going to win the main event? Does the champ stay on still, or does Fabian get the job done? Old Fabian. Old Fabian Edwards. Is he the superior brother these days? 17-3-0 is Costello van Steenis. Does anyone know the relationship with the other Steenis? Are they brothers? Just followed on X. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we're live on X too. If you don't want commercials here, you can go to X. It's a cheat code. Shout out to X. X gonna give it to you. At the MMA-Holes. X gonna give it to you. Willie Nelson, is he still alive? I don't even know is Willie Nelson still alive? Hold on, let me look this up. I guess he is. Sheesh. He is 92 years old. Wow. Willie Nelson he's outlived Chuck Norris. It's because of marijuana. I'm telling you, man. I felt stupid asking that question. Like, I was like, oh, man, imagine he died. But, yeah, he's still alive. See, you thought he was dead, Wild. He's 92. The great Willie Nelson. Isn't that crazy? He outlived. If you were to tell me Who's going to live longer, Willie Nelson or Chuck Norris? And Willie Nelson, like, got him by a decade. Wow. Weed, guys. That's the key. That's the key to a long life. Marijuana. There you go. He didn't die. He ascended. Good old Willie Nelson. I thought he passed me too. That's why I was like, I felt weird asking that question. But, no, he's still alive. He's still kicking, man. Good for him. Groundskeeper Willie Nelson. It's crazy, right? That shit cray. Ain't it, Jay? What'd she order? Fish fillet?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Spain versus England coming up next. Let's go, guys. I want to spend some time with my family. Jesus. What are we doing? That last fight, I thought it was going to be better. I'm not going to lie. Like, MaRkY had a good performance and everything like that. Great. I want to see violence, man. Like, I'm not here for this nonsense. I'm not here for technical fights. I want to see carnage. Willie sells weed drinks, last I heard. Still puffing. I'll never smoke weed with Willie again. What were the scorecards that they don't give them on PFL? If anyone can find them, let me know. That's what at least UFC gives that to us. And they give them quick, too. You go to UFC News after the fight, 5 minutes, bang, the scorecards are up. We can dissect them. PFL, I can't find them. I'll look. Let me see. PFL. Let's see if someone stole them. Yeah, I would love to know which round they gave to, what's his face? Oh, they're going to get going here? Oh, okay, forget it. If you know the scorecards, let me know. All right, Fabian Edwards is walking out right now. Fabian looking cool, looking ready to go. There you go. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. There he is, Fabian Edwards. Smiling to the crowd. Are they booing him? I would imagine that. Some boos. He's telling him, give me more. He's looking smug. He's looking smug out there. Timu Edwards. I don't know. Now you might say he's the better one, right? After what Leon's looked like. I mean, Leon got embarrassed. Fabian might be the better brother. Hopefully he gets flatlined too. Not a fan of the Edwards brothers. Bars. Hell yeah, man. Oh, you know it. You know it, bro. Labia Edwards. All right, which way you going? You going, let's see. What's the chat say? Van Steenis, 63%, say the chat. 940 votes in. They're going with the Steenis the penis. I'll take that out of the chat. I trust you guys. I'll go with you guys. Leon wasn't hood either, actually. It's hard to yell when the barrel is in your mouth. Sheesh. Sheesh. Sheesh, man. That's morbid. Damn. It's morbid. So Fabian Edwards about to enter the cage. He's getting checked out by the commissione. Is your mouthpiece in? Let me put some Vaz on the face. Fabian Edwards, 2025 PFL middleweight tournament champion, lost split decision to Van Steenis in 2020. I thought he got submitted. Wait, hold up. What? He lost a decision to him? Wait a second. I thought Steenis finished him. Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Fabian Edwards. They had a fight canceled, too. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. It was split. Excuse me. It was split decision. Shit. Why did it was in Bellator, but I thought, why did I think he got finished? Man, my brain scrambled. Excuse me for being wrong. It was a shit decision. Damn. Oh, no. Here we go again. 5 rounds of this nonsense? I mean,
a black man can't drink.
You know what I'm saying? Black man can't drink? You're sick, Am. What's going on, Ann? Hope you're feeling better. Rest up. Got a big day tomorrow. Fabian could not hang in the UFC. I think he would be all right. I don't know about champion, but I think he'd be all right because he's not terrible. I mean, he could lose this fight, but he's had some. Didn't he beat Johnny Eblin? And so did Steenis. Steenis beat Eblin too. Damn. Right, I'm pretty sure Edwards beat Eblin. No, he lost to Eblin. I'm wrong. He beat Impa, who got cut from the UFC. Oh, he lost to Eblin twice. I'm wrong again. He beat Aaron Jeffrey. Aaron Jeffrey is decent. He's okay. Charlie Ward's decent. He beat Lyoto Machida. Knocked him out. Lost to Vanderford. Lost to Steenis. You know what? Forget it. He doesn't belong in the UFC. I agree. Forget it. He don't belong there. Usual flu shit. Who's Steenis? The penis? Have not been sick in a long time, man. Get better, man. Rest up. Drink a lot of fluids. Have Mike fondle your breasts. That's all I know. That's JBeers just took a massive dump. Yeah, rub it in, man. I haven't done that in like 3 weeks. Rub it in. What's your secret? How are you able to have a good digestive system? I don't, man. I don't. I'm dealing with this shit. Enjoy watching fights more when I'm high. I can concentrate better on them. Really? When I'm high, I cannot. That's why I miss Jesse here. I would get high and I would say, go ahead, you take this fight, and I'll just melt into this thing. And I would enjoy it, but I couldn't do commentary, and I was kind of useless. You've been drinking so much tea? Nice. Nice. Okay, here comes the Steenis the penis. So Steenis now getting checked out, the champion. He's in great shape, Steenis the penis. All my turds look like rocks. Not enough water, right? So you got similar. We're having too much protein, not enough water. I don't know. Well, I don't know. You might have IBS too. Who watches fights sober? I do. But if I wasn't doing this, I probably wouldn't. I miss Chuck Norris. He was my hero. He will be greatly missed. And he's in a better place now. I don't know. It just feels like that's right to say, right? Actually, that place is better now with Chuck Norris there. Right? Who win this fight? I'm going to go with Steenis the penis. But I have a dislike for the Edwards brothers, so don't take me too serious. Steenis the penis is undefeated in the PFL. Fabian Edwards, 3-1-0. A career record, 16-4-0 for Edwards, 17-3-0 for Steenis. 6'1", both guys, 185 championship weight. Steenis got a 77-inch reach, 79-inch reach for Fabian Edwards. Got longer legs, though. Van Steenis with 43 inches, 41 for Fabian Edwards. Who's going to win? The chat says Steenis. But let me know again. I had the poll in there. They said Steenis. I had the poll in. The poll was in already. You missed it. I think Edwards gets taken down, walks backwards. Good money on sub from Van Steenis. I would imagine that's plus money, right? Since the first one went the distance. But if I had to guess, I'm going to say it's going to go to the distance again. Hopefully I'm wrong. Yeah, the announcer looks like, I don't want to say. He looks like a retired treasure troll. Actually, the announcer kind of looks like me in 10 years. Shit. Fuck. How old is this guy? He looks like me in 10 years. If I shave my beard, that might be what I look like. I can't make fun of this guy. Good guy wear black. A force of one, the Octagon Delta. Force missing in action movies and so many more. Great action movies. Okay. I never liked Chuck Norris movies. But he seemed like a really nice guy, so rest in peace. And he is a legend. But I never watched his movies. I thought they were so cheesy. But I think I was a generation off. I think that's what the problem was. I think it was more of like the generation above me was into that. Because when I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck is this? Anytime Chuck Norris came, I'm like, why is this a thing? But I do respect him. He's a legend. I will say that. Just didn't partake in his content much. He looks like a former Texas Ranger. Don't tell your wife that. I mean, if I did it, she would go, ew, but she knew what she signed up for. I look like a younger Chuck Norris. Yeah, someone said that earlier. I'll take it. Although I'm going to live way longer. Am I tripping? Of course, they were cheesy. They were from the 80s. Yeah, I know. But even when I was a kid, I was like, what is this? Like, I should have been like, this is really cool. But as a kid, I remember like walking into the room and old people would be watching it. And I'm like, what are you guys watching, man? Like, I guess I was ahead of my time. But I would turn it on and be like I wouldn't turn it on. I would always walk into some room where old people would be watching it. I just associated Chuck Norris with old people when I was a kid. But, all right, let's get into this. Okay, round 1 is about to get started. Here we go. Edwards with a crouch stance. Now standing upright. And Steenis the penis coming in aggressively beats him to the center. Here we go. Round 1. It's official. The championship fight. Middleweight world title. Going down PFL. I'm going to go with Steenis the penis, man. Round 1 of 5. Let's put the stats up for you guys. There we go. Good job by PFL. Get those stats going. So Steenis with a very upright approach. Bouncing, moving his hands around, looking at Edwards, slowly circling and hit him with an inside leg kick. And Fabian tries to go leg kick, but that's swiped away by Van Steenis. Van Steenis threatening to throw that right hand, but he's trying to bait Edwards in. Edwards not biting. Edwards steps away from a leg kick. Steenis backing up. Ooh, nice right hand up the middle by Steenis. Steenis grabs onto Edwards. Let's see. Let's see if he can get him. Edwards stays upright. Steenis still has him. Spins him around. Steenis with a strong grasp around the body of Edwards. And we've seen Edwards pretty strong. Let's see if Edwards can stay up. Edwards is upright for now, but Steenis strong around the waist. And he's high up, too. The shoulder right by the chin of Edwards. Not leveling down. Decides to do this high. Okay. And Edwards stuck against the cage here with 3:34 on the clock. As Steenis just tight around the body of Edwards. Banging Christy Brinkley's pretty good, yeah. I'm the same age as you, hell yeah, man. He's the reason I got into Kwon-Do back in... Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Steenis still has a lock around the waist as Edwards is stuck against the cage. Edwards trying to spin off the cage, and Steenis is trying to kick out the legs of Fabian. Edwards eats a high knee by Steenis, and then Edwards trying to spin off the fence, but Steenis still strong, under locked arms, and Edwards pushes off, swings in with an elbow and a right, and misses. So Edwards does a good job staying up and separates on Steenis the penis. And Van Steenis swipes away a leg kick and slowly comes forward again as Edwards circles around the cage. Van Steenis does not move around much at all. He's just very slow walking forward. Not using any energy and just looks to burst in there. Steenis trying to go high with the kick on Edwards. Edwards deflects that and circles around. Steenis looks big and scary. Edwards trying to find a home for that left hand. Steenis gives him respect and then comes in with a flurry on Edwards and bop, bop, bop. On Edwards, Edwards eats it no problem. It's crazy when Steenis jumps in there, man. He throws heat. Both guys collide leg kicks, and there's a shot upstairs that landed that created a cut a side of the left eye of Steenis, and now Edwards moves in. Edwards smells the blood in the water, shoots in for a takedown on Van Steenis now, as Steenis tries to elbow off the lateral muscle of Edwards. Edwards on a knee, driving through. Shoulder into the belly of Steenis. The muscles bulging out of Steenis as he tries to underlock the arm. Now Steenis is elbowing the tricep of Edwards. Edwards is sacrificing his tricep, trying to go high crotch on Van Steenis. And my stream freezes. Shit. Anyone else have a... Oh, wait. The hell? Oh, here we go. We're good. How dare you? I paid good money for this stream. So they're still stuck against the fence here as Edwards' head now is compromised by Van Steenis. He's putting pressure on it, wrapped around the neck of Edwards. And they're stuck against the fence here as the ref looks with 1 minute left in round number 1. The ref's still taking a look. Nothing happening here. Van Steenis still putting pressure on the back of the head with Edwards. Edwards separates. And Van Steenis looking to come forward as he looks to land the leg kick. 45 seconds on the clock. A leg kick by Edwards. Edwards comes in with the 1-2 on Van Steenis. And now Edwards shoots in again on Van Steenis. Van Steenis tries to widen up the legs of Edwards. Oh, man, he grabs the neck. And Edwards just gets rolled over. Van Steenis falls on top. Sheesh. I can't even find a stream for this shit. UFC sabotaging the free stream space. Oh, there's not many out there. I will say that. But there is a very legit one. FMHY. That'll solve all your problems. I have allergies. 10 seconds on the clock. Van Steenis trying to get high up on Edwards. And jump in our Discord if you... Maybe someone will give you their login. Okay, round 1 is over. Van Steenis wound up finishing strong in that round. As Edwards had some moments there, but I would say a Van Penis round 1. What do you guys say in the chat? Let me know. .1-0 Van Steen. Great fucking commentary. Way better than the City Life Project. Yo, dude. In fairness to him, I've been doing this for 10 years. So he still has time to catch up. Sheesh. Sheesh, man. Harsh words out there. In fairness, I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. I could do this in my sleep. And I feel like I'm falling asleep, to be honest with you. Because I foresee a full 5 rounds of this. But Van Steenis did good, man. He had a little trouble. A cut appeared on his eye, and then Edwards says, okay, I'm going to push the pressure. When he tried for the takedown, Van Steenis jumped on top. Is this on Prime? No. It's on ESPN Plus, but we all got rid of that, right? Peak male commentator. That's right. Okay, so we're in round number 2. Middleweight world title on the line. Van Steenis trying to keep it around his waist as Edwards looking to snatch it away. The number 2 ranked Fabian Edwards wants to unload with that left hand, but Van Steenis throws a high kick and a good leg kick, tripping down Edwards, and Edwards pops back up to the feet. Edwards comes in with a swing in left hand, backs up Van Steenis. Van Steenis closer to the fence now as Edwards comes in aggressively, shoots him for the takedown again. It didn't work the first round, but he goes in again, trying to give him a taste of his own medicine, and Van Steenis looking around saying, okay, where can I elbow this guy? Van Steenis stuck against the cage, kind of nods as a leg gets kneed by Edwards. Edwards putting knees inside that left leg of Van Steenis. I'm just thankful there's no Bisping. You and me both. Even though I don't listen to him, I don't want to look at him. So Van Steenis stops the takedown of Edwards. Edwards postures back up. Van Steenis is still stuck against the cage here as Edwards is still working on him. 3:54 on the clock and a slobber knocker. No, I'm lying. It's boring as all hell. Edwards holding him up against the fence. Nothing being thrown. Ref taking a look, making sure no one's holding on to the cage. Van Steenis has an underhook. And Van Steenis looks like he wants to spin off the fence, but just waiting for the opportunity to do so. Edwards pushing him towards the cage. Edwards, come on, man. Give me something, man. Land something. I don't know. Do something here. Edwards has his right leg between the legs of Van Steenis, and Van Steenis is just stuck against the fence, but Edwards not doing anything. I bet the crowd's booing. Edwards stomps on the right foot. And Van Steenis gets off the cage. He slips to the ground. Oh, shoot. So Fabian has a chance to jump on top of him. A slip by Van Steenis leads to a Fabian Edwards on top inside the guard. Wow. Fabian got a big opportunity here. 2:55 on the clock. Can he keep him down? He's right by his own corner. And Van Steenis trying to crawl up the fence. Sheesh. Van Steenis trying to climb up some more, but Fabian gobbles up 2 legs. Oh, here we go. Van Steenis rolls around, gives up the back. Fabian leaps on it. Oh, here we go. Fabian trying to get the upset. Van Steenis pulls the heel out, and now Fabian slipping off the side. Pretty crafty Fabian as he does slip off the side. He does attack for the Kimura on Van Steenis, but Van Steenis now finds his way on top of Fabian Edwards. So the patience of Van Steenis slides Fabian off, and now Van Steenis is looking for the neck of Edwards. Did Edwards make a mistake? Oh, Van Steenis takes the back, puts a hook in. Bad news for Fabian Edwards. Right by his own corner. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Fabian Edwards is holding on to the glove of Van Steenis. As the ref separates the hands. And look, Van Steenis is like, look, this guy's holding my gloves. So Fabian Edwards trying to stay alive here. As now Van Steenis in a big position here as he's landing. Unlike Fabian, Van Steenis is landing nasty shots here. Fabian trying to defend. Van Steenis looking for the neck, but he's trying to do it with one arm. Cannot do it. Fabian's holding onto the left arm to solidify to stop the choke of Van Steenis. Van Steenis looks for the neck again with one arm. Fabian says, nope, you're not going to get that. Still stuck on his butt. And Van Steenis still draped over him with one hook in. Not bad, eh? Not bad. But a lot of, if you like grinding. So Van Steenis with the hook in. Fabian's still trying to control that glove. And Van Steenis is looking at the ref like, bro, what's up with this? Now the ref is warning Fabian, don't hold on to the glove. As he eats elbows now, Fabian Edwards. Fabian is eating, right hands and tries to roll into Van Steenis, and he does. Fabian Edwards now putting his knees on the mat, trying to roll in, and Van Steenis looks for the neck, trying to choke on Fabian. Damn, Van Steenis has an answer to everything that Edwards tries to throw his way. Van Steenis is draped over Edwards, weighing heavy onto the backside of Edwards. Van Steenis looking pretty good, man. Fabian Edwards trying to get the better of the positioning, but Van Steenis putting in an elbow in, sprawling out, spreading his body, stopping Edwards from grabbing onto him, and Van Steenis in control on the mat here. He tried to jump a ghillie and slipped off of Fabian Edwards. Fabian hits him with some lefts. Oh, shit, Fabian going all in. Love the sense of urgency by Edwards as Van Steenis is up against the cage. Edwards finishing pretty damn strong. Whoa, okay. Who got that round? I mean, there was a lot at the end that Fabian threw at Van Steenis. I don't know if it was enough to win the round, but sheesh. Great sense of urgency at the end of that round for Fabian to seize the moment. Van Steenis, for some reason, tried to jump a ghillie. Slid off. I don't know if that was enough to win the round, though. What do you guys think? I mean, it was a back and forth round. Hold on, let's look at this here. What do you guys think? Let's pull up the round 2 stats. So Van Steenis overall outstruck him 21-14, 20-10 in significant strikes. He got 2 minutes of control time. Yeah, come on, it's gotta be 2-zip. Gotta be 2-zip. I was just gonna try to find an argument for a 1-1, but I doubt it. Stand your base. Okay, let's get ready for round. That got interesting at the end of that round. I will say that. All right, so round number 3. Okay. All right, you got my attention. Maybe this will turn into being a banger. Credit to Fabian. I like the fact that he just didn't, give up. When he had the opportunity, he pounced. I like that. Okay, so we are approaching 4 hours and 22 minutes of PFL activity. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Fabian Edwards versus Van Steenis is going down here. This is on ESPN Plus if you want to watch along. There is a barcode or a QR code if you want to watch the UFC fights tomorrow. Scan that. And will we do a gaming stream? I'm on the fence. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you want that on Gummy Gang. Maybe we'll squeeze one in with the girls again. 4:15 on the clock, and Edwards moving forward as he kicks to the body. Edwards coming in very aggressive, trying to pick up where he left off in that second round. Has Steenis to the cage, and Edwards now trying to maneuver a takedown as Steenis is putting pressure on the neck. Van Steenis. Edwards still working on Van Steenis up against the cage here. Now Van Steenis spins him around, tugging on the neck. Whoa, cranking. Oh, boy. Edwards gets spun around by his neck, and Van Steenis is trying to rip his head off his shoulders, but they separate. And bad camera angle. Couldn't see what the hell happened there, but they have backed it up. That was interesting, man. Van Steenis dragged him around by his neck. But here comes Edwards now, coming in, carving elbows and trying to go for the come on, Edwards. What do you? I don't know why Edwards just keeps shooting for these takedowns. I feel like it just puts him in bad spots. Oh, yo, he got knocked out by elbows. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Like I said, why is he shooting in for these takedowns, Fabian? He got elbows drilled to the side of his head and went unconscious, which why don't we see more of? Why don't we see more of that? Van Steenis went bop, bop, bop. Edwards fell asleep, shooting a double leg. Why don't we see more of that? You want to sniff the jock? You got to eat the elbows. And Van Steenis made him go night-night on his dick. Like his face was on his dick. He was sleeping. He was snoring on my man's ball sack. Fabian Edwards gets finished. Van Steenis with the win. Before I play the carnage, I want to see it again. That was crazy, man. Thank you, Y2 Pez. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Wow, that made it all worth it, man. It stuck the landing here. Sheesh. Edwards is still on the ground. Wow. I don't understand what Edwards is doing there. I got to be honest with you. I don't understand. He had moments on the feet. In fact, you can make an argument that Edwards was doing the better striking on the feet. Why were you shooting in for those takedowns against a guy that's got this dangerous ground attack? He already reversed Edwards at one point before. They're not showing the replay. I hope Fabian's okay, man. He ate bop, bop, bop to the side of the head. So a third round finish for Steenis. Van Steenis. And they still haven't showed Edwards. Oh, he's on his stool. Okay, he's on his stool. They're waving a towel on him, trying to give him some oxygen. So he defends his belt, Van Steenis. Gets a violent finish from off the cage, man. Off the cage. Please show that replay again. Before I can play this carnage, I want to see that replay again. That shit was nasty, man. I just don't understand. When people are doing that, I mean, it's there. Just elbow him. So here we go. Here's the replay. Wow. Right behind the ear. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, my God. He was sleeping and had a couple of... Oh, my God. He melted him with elbows. Oh, my God. It was like right behind the ear. Oh, man. Crack. One... Crack another. 3, 4. Edwards just stayed there like an idiot. And on the 5th, 6th, you see him start to completely evaporate. Fabian Edwards. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a violence. An absolutely violent finish from off the cage by Costello van Steenis. And still. Sheesh.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. Wow. The Ed Boys are done. Yo, where's Ed Boy been in the community? I haven't seen him in a minute. Is Ed Boy in the chat? He's been MIA. Hopefully Ed Boy's okay. But yeah, the Edwards boys, boy, oh boy. That's it, man. Like, I mean, there was a time, you know, Leon was on top. Fabian was on top of the tournament. And now, sheesh, Those elbows were nasty. Nasty elbows. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing this dude in the UFC. Costello van Steenis. I wouldn't mind seeing it, man. You make a guy pay for sniffing your crotch like that? This guy's good. How old is he? He's 30. How old is this dude? Van Steenis stays in still. 33 years of age. Bring him over, man. Bring him over. Had a good run in Bellator. He lost to Douglas Lima. He lost to John Salter. There's some names on here. I don't like Jack Bostwick. But he looks like he's in the zone right now. He's coming off a Johnny Eblen win where he took his belt and then defended against Fabian and smashed him in the third round. Sheesh. Bring him on over, man. Fucking feds? Whoa.
Federal fucking prison.
What do you mean Fucking feds? All right, do we go live on Gummy Gang and do Phasmophobia? Is this what we want? Do we do this later on? A couple hours, go over there for a Monica and Jesse stream? I don't know. Do we do this? You might have to let me know in the comments section. I gotta think this over. But thank you very, very much for stopping by for a PFL fight reaction stream. If we don't see you on the Gummy Gang tonight, we will see you tomorrow on our UFC stream where we react to this event over here, the O2 Arena, and this is a good one. Wow, man, this might be a nice 1-2 punch between the PFL and UFC. This over here, make sure you're subscribed. Very, very important. Notification bell rung because we're reacting to this. Now, we haven't missed an event in 10 years on this channel. Haven't missed a UFC event, and we have our own pick'em league. It's MMAHoles.tv where you can get an actual strap. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv. So many good prospects over here. This Riley kid. I might be picking Sam Patterson. Who else? Christian Lear. I love this dude, man. He looks great. And this Curtis Campbell kid. I mean, the main card stacked up with people I'm interested in. Curtis Campbell. By the way, Deleeds is going to get killed. Curtis Campbell is just an unhinged, looks like a Starbucks barista, and he came out of the Contender Series. He's 8-0. He takes off his bottle cap glasses, and this dude looks like he's just a complete savage. So that kid's opening up the main card. A lot of stuff to look out for tomorrow's card. PFL belts better than UFC. It's not even close. No. I would say ONE FC, yes. No. You like that belt? PFL belt looks like it looks like candy. It looks like it's made out of Heath bar. It looks like a Heath bar belt. No, man, come on, stop it. Cut it out. That's a Heath belt. I would say ONE FC, UFC, PFL in that order. In that exact order. By the way, we hit 128,905 subscribers. Thank you. Also, let me drop this in the chat too. Our brand new channel that we dropped over here, the Moss and Jesse Show. It's in the chat right over there. Go subscribe to that channel. We just hit 150 subscribers now because I gave it a shout out. Let's go. Let's take that into the algorithm. It's a brand new channel. Every Monday we got a show dropping over there. Moss and Jesse Show, Mexican martial arts, and the MMA Holes smashed together on an exclusive channel there. But big win for the Penis defeating Leon Rocky Edwards. And that was a good card, man. I think it was worth it. You know, we had our ups, we had our downs, but we had more ups than downs for this PFL card. Maybe I'll see you on Gummy Gang tonight. We'll see. But thank you to the Top Dog and Terry Heddich. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.
I love UFC. It is for me. I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube. I look for the fight. I don't want to pay. It's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Sing it! Oh, thank God
for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
What?
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.